So I'm gonna rerun it, and we're gonna go faster this time and kind of just break down what I was saying in the last one. Basically, what I mean is, we're gonna start with this real fast. We're gonna do this real fast. I'm a little bit more collected now. Okay. Unto a ring. Okay. Second edge is 542. We're gonna start right here. Okay, and this is, and like I said, Shalom to the hope elected Israel, you so-called Hebrew Israelites, you so-called Latinos, Negroes, Puerto Ricans, West Indian, Haitians. Gotta give glory to all praises in Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, Qadash. Double honors to the elders and apostles who rule well and teach well of Great Millstone. And this is it's a sincere salutation to all those who are pushing the truth and believing this truth across the four corners of the earth. This is also a salutation to all the Ak and Akim who are being patient with me and giving me a time to share my testimony and show that I'm with y'all, man, and I appreciate everything y'all do. So we're going to start right here. Second edge is 542. Okay. Like I said, the Lord, he does things in measurements. And when you start to look in the numerology of things, I'm not saying that numerology is correct. I'm just trying to do this to point it back to the truth, okay? Because they try to say that that judgment equals 6, right? Okay. So in the scriptures, Yahawashi is the judge, correct? Who everybody calls Jesus. Yahawashi is the judge. If you're someone who's very experienced in the Bible, okay. And I'm not saying experience in the Bible, but good, just understands symbols. You know what I'm saying? These are all symbols, man. You really get down to it, but they just look different. But the Lord always is the same. He never changes, and it's in intervals of 3s. So we're gonna break it down. So it said, and he said unto me, I will liken my judgment unto a ring, like as there is the slackness of the last, so there is no swiftness of the first. See, even so there is no swiftness of the first. So we're gonna go right here. Let's just do this. So his judgment's a ring, right? Okay, well, this is why we use a clock. Okay, there's a clock right here. Okay, so now we got a clock, and it says 3, 6, 9, 12. So, right, that's the 4 points, the 4 corners of the earth. Okay, it's the same thing. These are the 4 corners of the earth. The 4 corners of the earth, everybody goes off time. Okay, and off those times, there's grace periods of 80 years. Okay, just like I said in the other scripture about the third world coming quickly, it's 80 years. Okay, and it also represents what I believe it represents is the 4 apostles, a great millstone. Okay, because they are the 4 winds of earth. Why? Because they're the only ones with the breath of life in them. Okay, they're the only ones with this life. They're the only ones with this teaching. Okay, out of everybody. Okay, so basically, this is the judgment. This is the judgment clock. Okay, and right now we're like, bro, we're like between here and here. Okay, for the last time. Okay, I'm serious. That's basically what he's saying. He's doing it in intervals. He does the whole prophecy. The mystery is in 3s, man. Okay, that's why when Abraham Abraham, when he seen him, it was 3 men, and he was in the middle. Okay, and that's why you got the 12 tribes of Israel, and basically numerology shows you the root number when you add them together. So 12 is 1, is 3. Okay, and when you look at a 3 in any time in the scriptures, the 3rd verse is the prophecy. The 6th verse is Yahawashi judging that prophecy in some way. Either he's asking what's going on, or what did you do, or I'm finna do something to you. And in the 9th verse, by the 9th verse, he done carried it out. And that's how it is through the whole Bible, man. Okay? I'm trying to get you to understand it easier. That's all. Okay? I'm not trying to act like I just got some super revelation or nothing, man. I'm showing you in measurements what the Lord is saying. That's it, man. And we're breaking it down. I'm not trying to act like I'm just like some priest or something, man. I'm trying to become, you know what I'm saying, what the Lord wants me to be. Okay? So we're gonna break this down. Why this made a lot of sense to me is because Azariah, I've been listening to him for a little bit, and he really done gave me a lot of edifying videos. So I want to go bring this one back up because it was real edifying for me. Okay. When I was listening to it when I was at work, it was real edifying for me. I'm trying to bring back all the videos that were edifying in that time. So we're going to do that, and play that against another little beat I made. I'm just trying to have some little background music for you. For all those who don't like just listening to silence. You know, it's a beat I made a while back. I'm gonna get it. Let me get it right here so I can get it playing. Yeah. Loud. Okay, that's good for right now. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Okay. So, as I said, we're gonna speed this up. Okay, so basically, what we call it over here is plantation Christianity, man. It tells you that we are the same, but we are not. Okay. Okay. The spiritual demon is Satan. Okay, and this is the whole thing. Satan is Lucifer, not the same. Satan and Lucifer are the father seed of Satan. I got these from the prophets, is what I believe. Lord willing, I got this from the prophets because they're the only ones that make sense to me. Plantation Christianity tells you you are the same. They are not. The spiritual demon Satan is the father of the Edomites. Luciferians are the physical seed. Okay, he needed a physical seed to carry out the will of Yahawashi because he's both sides. Isaiah 45:7. Same way Yahawah has said his son physically carrying out his will, his will, which is righteous deeds. Yahawashi appointed Esau Edom to carry out the wicked deeds of his will. We're gonna start at Genesis 3:15. Okay. I'll go real quick this time. I'm trying to go in as quick as I can because it's the long lesson, the longest lesson I've done. And Lord willing, he let me execute this the right way. Okay. Because I know this is the Lord speaking to me. I hope that the elders can see my sincerity and my diligent research, you know, of understanding what the Lord is doing. Because like I said, he do it in measurements. Let me find it. So we got that. Okay. So we got the Genesis. We got the Genesis 3:15. We got that pulled up. And we also gonna do because I couldn't find this. And other than Matthew 7:5 earlier, Matthew 7, but I know it's somewhere else. We'll just do that. We'll do Matthew 7 too. But I'm gonna go find another one. I know there's another good verse that I've seen. But this is how it shows that he does it in measurements right here. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged, and with that measure ye met, it shall be measured measured to you again. And this has happened to all of us. You, me, Esau, Edom, everybody. Everybody has faced judgment, man, for what we have done wrong. Ain't nobody perfect. So we're gonna do that one, and then we're gonna do and those measurements is the fires of affliction and waters of adversity. Uh, hmm. So interesting that I can't find it today. But we can do that one. Leviticus 26:14. And this is what's gonna happen, y'all, if we're not obligated to serve in Israel, man. I'm talking to the men right now, man. We have an obligation to serve Israel, man. But if ye will not hearken to me and will not do all these commandments, if ye will despise my statutes, or if your soul arbor my judgments, which means strongly dislike, okay, so that ye will not do my commandments, but that ye break my covenant, also I will do this unto you. Even I will appoint to you terror, consumption, and burning ague, and shall consume the eyes, and the sorrow, and cause sorrow of heart, which is your mind, and ye shall sow your seed in vain, and your enemy shall eat it, man. This is what he did to us for disobeying the Lord, okay? That's why we're here, okay? That's why I was showing the other video talking about judgment and hell. This is why we're here, man. So that just kind of shows you in measurements, he judges us. But right now, he's about to resurrect us in measurements. And that's what he's doing right now. He's resurrecting us in measurements. And we're giving him thanks for it. But this is a really eye-changing thing for me, because I've always looked up things in my life about just what's going on, and always trying to look for the truth. And when it came to me, and I felt like this is the place I was supposed to be, this message really spoke to me. That's all I'm trying to say. It shows you the measurements how the Lord judges, okay, in time, okay. And this is where you go back. It goes back to my 320 years of America, Babylon the Great being established. The 320 year will be next year. That's also the 60th year John F. Kennedy died. And it's also the 60th year of Michael Jordan's birthday, or whatever you call it. If you want to go find out more about him, go look up my song, my video, Esau's Hiding Places. That is probably, that's my testimony. All the rest of my videos have been showing thankful, just showing the prophets that I went back and seen the videos that they did real hard work on. I'm trying to show them tribute by showing them what I got out of them. So now we at 12 minutes. That's not bad. Okay, Plantation Christianity tells you you're the same if they not. Okay, we already down there. Genesis 3:15. Okay, I'm gonna get better at this, y'all. It's different. This is different, man. This is live, man. These words are alive. Okay, and they in measurements. Okay, Yahawashi is all about perfection, man. These are measurements. Genesis 3:15, the fall of man. Okay, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman. Okay, and between thy seed and her seed, it shall cause thy head, and thou shalt bruise thy heel. Okay, and at this point, oh man, let me get this. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. And the water for the people who wouldn't really watch that video, man. I really was not expecting that many people to check out my videos, man. So it is something a little bit more and caught me off guard. I'll be honest with you, it did. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? I haven't really had too many people listen. And the Lord just kept putting the spirit on me, y'all. So just bear with me. But like I said, anyways, it talks about enmity between thee and the woman, right? Okay, when it talks about thee and the woman, both of those are two different seed lines. So this is how we're showing the separation in the Bible. Okay, it says basically, when you really go look it up, remember it said we the bride of Yahawah, right? The bride of Yahawashi, right? Well, the bride is the men, okay? The men first and foremost, because we were, you know, his bride. Okay, that's why it's men that's called back to teach this doctrine. Okay, so Israel and Judah represents the woman. Okay, D is the serpent, aka Esau, Edom, or Cain, man. Those are the serpents. This is how he made sure there was separation throughout the entire dawn of time, while we kept coming back and serving our same judgment every time. Okay, in measurements of threes. That's why I showed you that video about the third woe. Just go watch that. Okay, so woman Israel and Judah, D the serpent, Esau, Cain, the head. Okay, when it talks about it shall bruise thy head, that's talking about Esau. Head represents Esau. Okay, and thou shalt bruise thy heel, and the heel is Jacob. How do we know? 2nd Esdras chapter 6 verse 9. Okay, we know about this one. We're gonna pull it up for the new people here. Okay, whoever time you didn't popped up and you thought that I actually knew what I was talking about. Okay, 2nd Esdras 6 verse 9, for Esau is the end of the world, but Jacob is the beginning of that follower. So Esau got his head bruised, and then we got our heel bruised, which means that we went through a little bit of suffering, but the Lord redeemed us, man. In the end, this is what we got to celebrate about. Everything else, yeah. So basically, when you look that up, when it's talking about the woman, the reason why we saying is Israel and Judah, but the men first and foremost, because women cannot carry seed. Okay, this is a story about seed line, separating us through seed line. Women, you can't go impregnate somebody, and that's why we know this is talking about the men. Okay, when we talk about the daughter of Zion, we're talking about the men. Okay, it's a spiritual military. Okay, we don't battle against flesh and blood, and that's Ephesians 6:12. Let's pull it up. We'll leave that on 15. Ephesians 6:12. See, for we not battle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. So when it's saying that, it's talking about the same evil spirits that was here last time. We are fighting him this time because the Lord don't change, and He made all vessels. So why would He go make new vessels if He already set these vessels to be judged over and over and over and over and over again since the dawn of time? Okay, He didn't make no new vessels. These are the same people that's here, man. Okay, why is that one land of uprightness? You know what I'm saying? Same people. Okay, so now talks about down. We're gonna go to verse 14. We're gonna go up one. I'm just trying to explain. This is Yahawashi doing this. Because 1 + 5 is 6. 6 is judgment. When you do the 15, when you do the verse, just look at the verse. Okay? It's talking to not the passage, and then which real ironic that it's this chapter 3, but don't even look at that. I'm just looking about the verse. 1 + 5 is 6. That's the judgment that the Lord had for whatever was done here. See? And the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. So by the time they done did whatever done happened in these two verses, the judgment is right here, which is Yahawashi. So since they did that, since the woman thou gavest to me to be with me, and see, it's not talking about, you know what I'm saying? It's not talking about Eve. It's talking about Israel, man. This is Israel. Okay? Try to make it seem like something else, man. It's talking about the men. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and thy seed shall be her seed. But before that, is in the Lord, Yahawah said unto the serpent, right here, and the Lord said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou hast cursed above all cattle, and above the beasts of the field, and upon the belly thou shalt go, and thou shalt eat all the dust, all the days of thy life. And so we're going to pull up serpent and show you what that means. Okay, what does serpent mean? Okay, because it's talking about a seed line. It ain't talking about some real reptilian whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if that is real, I don't know, because that's not what the scripture says. It says reptile, but that's not what the prophet said. They didn't say in the spirit it was talking about some doggone reptiles, man. Okay, so I'm not going with that, man. I'm going with Great Millstone's interpretation. Okay, and I'd like them to look at me and let me know if I'm going off, so I can get my stuff together. So bruised thy head. That's 15, 14. We're going to look at the serpent. H5175. Serpent, snake, serpent, image of serpent, fleeing serpent. What are they fleeing from? They fleeing from the judgment of the Lord, because they know their judgment, man. They know. You know what I'm saying? This is not me judging them. This is Yahawashi judging them. That's the difference, man. We're not judging you. This is Yahawashi has already judged you. So we're not doing what you're doing. We're not going around just saying, oh, well, you're a bad person because you smoke weed, so we're going to charge you $700 for that. Like, we're not doing that. That's judging people. Okay, that's what judging is. When you take somebody and go tell them that they're a criminal, okay, but you don't tell other people that, that's judging. We're not judging. Okay, the Lord has appointed us to tell you His judgment. Okay, Lord willing. Because I ain't seen nobody else doing it. But like 2 or 3 people, man. Okay? In orderly fashion, man. That's why I listen to Azariah, man, and Yahawah, GMS Narrator 08, man. I ain't listen to nobody else, man. Everybody else just not break that down. And I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm just saying that's who I know so far. And I will listen to anybody that they direct me to learn from. Also, Remnant say 144. He's he going off. He getting it. He getting there. He getting in there and letting y'all know these scriptures, man. I learned a lot from these men. So we're gonna go over here and we looked up serpent, but now we're gonna look up the root word of serpent, okay, which is Qadash.
Strong's H 5172. Nachash.
I guess that's how you say it. To practice divination, divine, observe signs, learn by experience, diligently observe, practice fortune telling, take as an omen. To practice divination. What's divination? What is that? I always wondered. What's divination? Okay, so divination. The practice of seeking knowledge of the future or of the unknown by supernatural means. See, we're not doing this by supernatural means. We're doing it by the word. That's how they do. They try to be like, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? I seen this spiritual like awakening from the Lord. No, I'm showing you straight through the numbers and showing you the clock. I'm not doing this through no super magical way. Like I'm showing you straight out the scriptures in intervals of 3s, man. I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, I'm one of the elect. I'm just saying that this is who I'm doing this for, and hopefully they can see that they're cared about. That's all. Because nobody else don't care about them. So I'm showing them that I see him, man. And we hoping that y'all have a safe passage through him, man. Whoever you are. So I'm gonna break it down. Like I said, we already know stuff about the serpent, and we then looked up divination. We didn't pass that. Okay. Now it also says primitive root to hiss, to whisper, a magic spell, generally to prognosticate. And I looked that up, and it basically means like to fortune tell. You know what I'm saying? Like your fortune cookies. You know what I'm saying? Certainly divine, enchanter, use, enchantment, learned by experience, indeed, diligently observed. That's what they did to Israel. They diligently observed to keep us off track, man. They used our inequities, okay? That's what they did, okay? That's why there's an enmity between us. The Lord is the Lord's, okay? It's the enmity of the Lord. He's mad at his woman, man, which is Israel. But he's back to the point where he's not mad at us no more, man. So, strong definition, got that right. Got all that. Biblical usage. Okay, to practice divination, to observe signs, so we know all that. And when it talks about when it comes from the belly, for the belly, right there, on the belly shalt thou live, thou go. It's talking about carnal minded, man. That's why y'all gave up this blessing, man. Because y'all carnal minded, y'all couldn't get what was going on, man. Okay, you thought this is the only thing that mattered, man. So you cast it away, you despised it. We're gonna break it down. So Yahawashi calls all thy seed of Esau to be bound to the 5 senses. Okay, that's what he called. That's his curse. He bound y'all to this earth. Okay, so you can't leave, man. Accept it or not, you can't leave. The word Babel, okay, got right there. Yeah, verb Babel means confusion. So this is why this is the new Babylon, man. Everybody's confused. Don't nobody know what's going on. We're here to try to give some clarification to the ones who are listening to the prophets. Okay, that's who I believe I'm listening to. Lord willing, they the prophets. Because if they not, I I'm done for, man, because I have no other I don't have nothing else to believe in. Like, this is all I got. I'm not here to try to impress nobody, man. I want to do what the Lord told me to do, man. I always used to say to myself that the last thing I want to do is not, you know what I'm saying, do what the Lord told me to do, man. So here's this, Genesis 11:6. Okay, and the Lord said, behold, the people is one, and they all have one language, and this they begin to do, and now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do. Let us go down and confound their language, that they may not understand another speech. So the Lord Yahawashi scattered them and burned thence upon the face of the earth, and they left off to build a city. Therefore, this is the name called Babel, because the Lord did not confound the language of all earth, and from thence the Lord Yahawashi scattered them abroad upon the face of the earth. So we're gonna look right here and see what Babel is, man. What does Babel mean? See? Babylon, confusing and mixing. What is America? It's a bunch of mixed nations, you know, from slavery to people who came here from all over the world to live the American dream, you know, everybody going to college, you know, see, mix, mingle, confuse, confound. See? To mix oneself, to fade away, to mix. Okay? It says tempered. See? Translated very confound. That's why all of us in here are hot-tempered and stuff, man, and we getting upset and stuff. You know, the people that don't act upset, you know, they just don't know nothing, man. They're just living in an illusion. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no reason to have grief or be angry because they don't understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Other than what they see in front of them, because that carnal mind. Okay? That's the head of Babel. That's how they are. They're about confusion. So now, yeah, man. Let me put that on there. We'll play that back, and then we're gonna keep going down. Okay. So basically, the serpent represents the man, man. That's what we're seeing. It represents the man. It's a type of man, and we're gonna pull up some more references to show that type of man right here. So we got the Job 9:24. Y'all already heard me say this one a lot. I'm gonna bring it back up so we can just put it with these parables. Because see, the 24, the 2 and the 4 is actually a 6. Because when you do 2 plus 4 is 6, just like we did with Michael Jordan. Okay? And Esau's hiding places. The 6 is Yahawashi judging whoever the passage is talking about. Right there. And the earth is given to the hand of the wicked, and he covered the spaces of the judges thereof. If not, wherein who is he? Now my days are swifter than the post, they flee away and they see no good. They have passed away as the swift ships, as the eagle that has us to prey. And if I say I will forget my complaint, I will leave off my heaviness and comfort myself. Right there. That's where he executes this. Okay. And if I'm afraid of all my sorrows, I know that I will not that thou will not hold me innocent. If I be wicked, why then labor I in vain? If I wash myself with snow water and make my hands ever so clean, yet shalt thou plunge me in a ditch, and my own clothes shall abhor me, which means strongly dislike. For he is not of man as I am. For that I should answer him, and we should come together in judgment. See, he talks about judgment. Oh wait, not yet. Yeah, it's talking coming up. The judgment's coming up. Neither there is any daemon betwixt us that might his hand upon us both. That's 9:33. So basically, that's showing you who the wicked is. Okay, the earth is given to the hand of the wicked to cover the faces of the judges. Okay, and the point that I'm trying to make is basically in Ephesians 6. It talks about how it talks about Ephesians 6. It talks about the wiles of the devil. Okay, And when you see these commercials come up, they're always talking about it being 45 days, it'd be 90 years or 90 weeks, or 30 days, and call me in 15. It's all compatible with these keys, these three focal points. That's how we know this is the Lord. Okay, through the measurements. Okay, so anyways, Ephesians 6 talks about the wiles of the devil. Okay, see. So finally, my brethren, the armor of Yahawah. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord Yahawashi and in the power of his might. But put on the whole armor of Yahawah, that ye may be able to stand the wiles of the devil. Okay, we wrestle not against flesh and blood. See Ephesians 6 and 12. But against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. And see, what's that? 1 + 2 is 3. So that's the prophecy. That's what we're dealing with every single 9 verses. Okay, every single 9 verses. So it's right here. That may be well with thee, that thou mayest live along upon the earth. And it's 6. And it says, and these fathers provoke not your children to your wrath, but bring them up in the nurture and the domination of the Lord. Servants, be obedient to them, be obedient to your matters according to the flesh, with fear and trembling and singleness of your heart, as unto Yahawashi, not with eye service as men pleasers, but as servants of Yahawashi, doing the will of Yahawah from the heart. And basically, if you don't do what this says, this verse, this is what's going to happen to you. And ye masters do the same things unto them, forbearing, threatening, knowing that your master also is in heaven. Neither there is respect of persons with him. See, he's going to carry out his judgment if you're not taking heed right here. You know, not taking heed around here, he's going to show you. So, with goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to men, knowing that whosoever is good thing any man doeth, okay, the same shall receive, Lord Yahawashi, whether he be bond or free. See? We're all going to pay for what we did. We don't remember what we did, but I know one thing. At some point in my life, if I was here, I know I was doing this, or I wouldn't be doing it. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I learned my lesson this time. So, right here, Ephesians 6:12 talks about wickedness. We don't fight against flesh and blood. Oh, okay. We're going to start right here. We're going to do the wiles of the devil. So now we got to pull up the devil and see what that means. Okay. And it's crazy. I made this beat a long time ago when I was a kid. It's called American Wastelands. I don't even know why the Lord told me to make it. And I'm telling you, man, it was the Lord coming to me. So the wiles of the devil. Okay. Right here.
Strong's G 1228. Diabolos. Diabolos.
Okay. Prone to slander. Slanderers, accusing falsely. Communulator, false accuser, slanderer. Okay. Applied to a man who opposing the cause of Yahawah. May be said to act the part of the devil, or to side with him. See, so you're a devil if you side with these teachings, man, on this earth. Because the Lord said, if you're an enemy, if you're a friend to the world, you're an enemy to Yahawah. Okay, false accuser. Okay, slanderer. Okay, that's who he is. Okay, that's a seed line of people who are doing that, man. Okay, so it means cunning, crafty, trickery. Okay, this also revolves around Genesis. It also shows you right here that he separated the seed. Okay, it shows right here that he separated us. This is 27. Okay, and like I said in the last video, Yahawashi said he would not give his inheritance to another man. And He is the creator of all vessels, and he says he's the first of them. Okay. So they said in the other video. So this is Jacob's succession. It came to pass when Isaac was old, and his eyes were dim that he could not see. He called Esau his eldest son, said to him, "My son." He said to him, "Behold, here am I." Okay. And basically, when you go down a little bit, it talks about the blessing. Okay. We're gonna go down a little bit. Okay. So right here, verse 12. Okay. This is a prophecy, but we already gonna pass that. We just trying to show the separation. My father peradventure will fail me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver, and that shall bring a curse upon me, and not a blessing. And his mother said to him, Upon me be thy curse, my son, and obey my voice, and go fetch me them. Okay? And he went and fetched and brought them to his mother, and his mother made savory meat such as his father loved. And Rebekah, and this is how we know this is Yahawashi doing this, because it's verse 6. It's the judgment against Esau that was already written since another time. Rebekah took goodly raiment from her eldest son Esau, which were with her in her house, and put them upon Jacob, her younger son. Okay, and she put her skins of the kid's goats upon his hands and upon the smooth of his neck. She gave savory meat and the bread which she had prepared in the land of her son, in the hand of her son Jacob. And he came unto his father and said, My father. And he said, Where am I? Who art thou, my son? And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau, my firstborn. I have done according thou baddest me. Arise, I pray thee, sit and eat my venison, thy soul may bless me. So basically, it says, And Isaac said unto his son, How is it thou that hast found so quickly, my son? And he said, Because the Lord, thy God Yahawah, brought it to me. See? He said, The Lord, thy God Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi gone to. See? He said, The Lord did it. See? He not gonna, nobody else ain't do it. He did it. See? And right after he did it, this is what he had to say about it. The next prophecy. And Isaac said unto Jacob, which is Yahawashi, Come near, I pray thee, that I may feel thee, my son, whether thou be my very son Esau or not. See, Yahawashi knew what's going on. So then, when we go right here, we're going to go down a little bit. Go down a little bit. Go down a little bit. Okay. Here's the separation. Okay. Esau served the words of his father. He cried with a great exceeding bitter cry, and he said unto his father, Bless me, even so, my father. And he said, Thy brother came with swiftly and have taken away thy blessing, because you were too busy worrying about everything out there, just like you did this time. And he said, It's not rightly named Jacob, for he hath supplanted me 2 times. He took away my birthright, and behold, now he hath taken away my blessing. And he said, Hast thou not reserved a blessing for me? And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy Lord, and all his brethren have I given him for servants. He's talking about Jacob being servants to Esau, which is right now. And with corn and wine I have sustained him. So what shall I do unto thee, my son? See? This is what he did. He cursed us, and we put it under the curses. But the Lord still loved us, so he forgave us. But it said that he didn't love Esau. He said he hated Esau. And Esau said to his father, Hast thou won thy blessing, my father? Okay. Okay. Hast thou not one blessed, my father? Bless me even also, my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered unto him, Behold, thy dwelling places shall be the fatness of the earth, and the dew of heaven from above. Look, it's a prophecy. 3 plus 9 is 12, which is 3. That's the beginning of this prophecy of what's going to happen, okay, in the future. And by thy sword shalt live, and thou shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass when thou have dominion, and thou shalt break the yoke off from thy neck. And Esau hated Jacob, because thy blessing, whereas the father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart, The days of mourning for my brother are at hand, and I will slay my brother Jacob. Okay, and this is what Yahawashi did about it. In these words, Esau her eldest son were told to Rebekah, and she sent and called Jacob, her youngest son, and said unto him, Behold, thy brother Esau, as touching me, doeth comfort himself, purposing to kill thee. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice, and arise ye, flee into Laban, my brother, to Haran. Okay? So there's the separation. Okay? There's the separation. 42. He separated us. Remember we said the Lord said he's going to separate us? He's the judge, right? Well, 6 means judgment. That's how we know this is the Lord's judgment. Okay? And measurements. So, and then what made me really like, GMS and the Truth Orlando and them is because they were so specific with everything they've ever said about the word, man. And look at this. Look at this, man. Anyways, look at this. I'm trying to make this quick because it is getting late. Well, it talks about 24 elders in Revelation 4:4. We're going to pull that up. So basically, and the roundabout about the throne were 24 seats, and upon the seats I saw 24 elders sitting. See? 4. See? There it is right there. That's what I was trying to show the last time I was in the video real quick. See? 24 elders and 20 elders. There's 4 elders and it said 24 seats. And the seats I saw 24 elders sitting and clothed in white raiment, and they had their heads upon the crowns like gold. Okay, and the 4, okay, that makes 24. That's 6, man. That's the judges. You see what I'm saying? Makes sense? That's the judges, man. That's them. Great millstone, man. Whether you believe it or not. They always say Lord willing, but they know who they are, man. Not maybe in the spirit world, but they know this word. I know that because when I was listening to Azariah, he was talking about how there was a young brother who was trying to get into camp. And this is what he said to him. He said, Ezekiel chapter 2 and 3, he said, got to get the whole, he said, got to eat the whole roll. And then you got to come out for 6 to 12 months. See? And he said, Lord willing, you might get in. But it said, according to the Lord Yahawashi, he said, you got to go out every Saturday to the highways and byways, man. So you got to let alone eat the whole roll. But you got to go out and do that too. And that's what I'm in the process of doing, man. Going and eating this. Lord willing, I got enough time to go out to the highways and byways and help preach the truth. So Genesis 25:21. And Isaac entreated the Lord for his wife. Okay, we're going to pull it up. Genesis 25:21. Okay, Genesis 25:21. And Isaac entreated the Lord Yahawashi for his wife because she was barren, and the Lord Yahawashi was entreated to him, and Rebekah his wife conceived. Okay, that's right there. Okay, that's showing you the separation. Okay, 22. And the children struggled within her, and she said, if it be so, why am I thus? She went to inquire to the Lord. And basically, like why we say the Lord Yahawashi is Isaac, because Isaac was basically the one who was going to birth us back here to serve our judgment again for what we did last time, man. He not gonna let nobody else take that honor. So he was Isaac, man. Okay. So, and the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels, and one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger. And when her days she delivered to be fulfilled, behold, See? 6, judgment. 2 plus 4 is 6, judgment. There you go. When her day to be delivered, behold, there were 2 twins in our rooms. The judgment had been served right there. Before everybody knew it, you was judged right there, man. And not even that, you was judged at the beginning of time. But this was playing out into real time right here. And first came out red, all over like a hairy garment. And they called his name Esau. So we're going to grab red. We've done this before. H132. We're going to do it again. Red Rudy. Reddish. Then you're going to hit that Strong's, that root word. You're going to go down here, pass all that. It's going to say to show blood in the face, man. Y'all see it. So even back in Genesis 3:15, it was telling you this. And now it's here in Genesis 25:21. All in groups and measurements of threes, man. That's if you can see it, you can see it. If not, maybe I'm just making something up. I don't see it myself making something up. It makes sense to me. So, like I said, this is basically saying that there was not supposed to be us coming together. That's why they paid and had the whole Martin Luther King go down thing, man, to try to bring us together. But we didn't understand who we were because they changed the dates, the ordinances, and the time zones, man. We already talked about that. But we're going to bring it up again later in the lesson. Go 25:25. It's Genesis. We're going to go over here. Genesis 25:25. Okay. Okay, so Genesis 25:25. Oh, we already got that. Okay, cool. And then we got in verse 26 right here. It says, and after that came a brother. After that, his brother came out and took his hold on Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob. And Isaac was 80 years old when she bare him. That's also reverting back to 2nd Ezra 6 verse 9, because they talk about Esau, Jacob grabbing Esau's heel, which means that Esau is the end of the world, and we the ones to come next, man. It's talking about rulership. This story is about rulership, man. It's not about anything else but rulership of Yahawashi coming back. So Genesis 32:30. Okay. And Jacob called the name of the place Peniel, for I have seen Yahawah face to face. My life is preserved. See? Verse 30. That means that it's a prophecy that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen, man. That's part of the prophecy. Okay? And this is when Jacob's name was changed into Israel. See? It says a little bit further up. Look. And he said unto him, what is thy name? And he said, Jacob. This is verse 9, basically. 2 plus 7 is 9. So that's basically it. That's him already carrying out that his name's going to be Israel. And he said, my name shall be called, he said, thy name shall no more be called Jacob, but Israel. For as a prince, thou hast power with Yahawah and with men, and hast prevailed. Okay. Prevailed living. That's just so-called white man. We won. Okay. You can't beat us. It's already written. Okay. Y'all try to say we racist. This is not racist. Okay. This is the will of the Lord and what he's doing, because y'all have messed up the whole earth, man, and blamed everybody else for it when y'all got the sword, man. We don't have any weapons to be able to do what was done, and that's what is being done now. But things are going to change, man. Genesis 27:39. So we're going to go over here, and it says, and Isaac asked his father, Isaac his father answered him and said unto him, behold, we already seen this one, thy dwelling place shall be the fatness of the earth, and the heaven to do above. And he said he's going to kill us for that, man. And Obadiah, they're going to pay for that, man, for doing that, man, because he said don't hurt him. But it's all the Lord. So this is why Rome, Babylon the Great, has 1,000 bases all over the place, man. And then we try to tell the so-called Negroes, Chinos, Puerto Ricans, Indians, Haitians, don't take in any of their ways, man, because like they're gonna beat us, man. They've been beating us this whole time in the physical, man. Why would you get a gun, bro? Like you can't win, okay? Because it's Yahawashi who's got the spirit over them, and like we can't beat them until the spirit comes back. So we're supposed to be doing this, okay, to show our faith that we know that He is in control of the good and the evil. So, and the thing what Esau don't like to hear is the fact that your curse is the 5 senses. That's why y'all worship the pentagram. Okay, the 50 stars on the flag. It's basically represents a pentagram, and it represents 50 pentagrams actually, because there's 50 different states. Pentagram in each state. Okay, that's why the police got the star. All you got the star because you worship death. Okay, and basically you're not even worshiping death, you're fleeing it because you know that you're bound to it, okay? This is why you cling to everything physically on this earth, because you know after this, there's nothing, okay? You know it. He put the curse on y'all for y'all can't even see past the Orion's belt, which is the radiation belt. You can't see past it, man, okay? And what you did on the earth, man, you're going to pay for it, okay? Not because of me, but because the Lord said you're going to pay for it, man. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to tell you what the scriptures are saying. So they are bound inside the Orion's belt, okay? That's your curse. You never get to leave the caves, man. You're not going to be able to get out, man. You did all this to try to leave, and the Lord's going to make you right back where you came from, man. It is what it is, man. He said it's a judgment unto a ring. Your time's up, man. Okay? Hence, why you cannot travel the universe. It is not for you. It is Jacob. That's why it's Jacob, the beginning that followed. That's why we don't get nothing here, because we don't want it. This is the bottom of heaven. We don't want this no more. Okay, we tried to fit in wherever we got to fit in, and it didn't work, man. So we're back to Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi. All these parts of earth are heavens. Hence, this is why the so-called white Edomites, heaven, okay? Edomites, you're not white, you're Edomians, Idumea, okay? We're going to break that down later. Heaven, because it is the base, the bottom of heaven, okay? Which is hell for Jacob, because we, you know what I'm saying, Lord willing, are part of the spiritual beings that he speaks of, okay? That's what we believe, because, you know, it makes sense to us. So you have 5 branches of military that represents the 5 senses that you're under. You believe that those militaries can save you, okay? Just like all the physical things you have. You believe that it can save you, man. And the ones that are saying, you know, they believe on Jesus Christ, you know, cool. But you got to understand that you're getting that doctrine from these 5 branches of military who raped and pillaged and took that doctrine and made it their own. So do what you want. So, and now we got a 6th one, which is a Space Force, okay? And that's how we know who the wicked is. The one who has the fatness of the earth, who has the fatness of the earth. It's all Edom. We've seen they have red showing from their face. That doesn't mean that's why that's what you got to understand. There's no white or black. Either you're the Edomites or the Idumeans, Moab, or, you know, the Ammonites, or you're Israel. Israel is Jacob. We know that now. We've been on that. So there's only 2 true judges, which is Yahawah and Yahawashi. So if you get slayed out here, man, it was nobody else but Yahawashi every time. So Esau covered the faces of everyone who Yahawashi was and was in connection with, man. This is another reason why he's being judged for what he did, okay? Hence, Abraham, Isaac, Moses, Jacob, King David, Adam, Yahawashi, and also the 12 tribes of Israel, okay? There is no Chinese Jesus. There is no Japanese Jesus, okay? This is a so-called white one. And it said the wicked rule the earth. Well, who pushed them across the 4 corners of the earth? They did, okay? There's no Arabian, no African, no Persian Jesus across 4 corners of the earth. Just a white one, bro. Okay? And we know that it comes out of the tribe of Judah. And we got all types of proof. There's proof to the other videos. So, you know, if you want to know, go break it down. I got one that's called The Treasures of Darkness. That's 9 minutes and 33 seconds. Go watch that. During Renaissance era, okay? And it started, they said basically it was established and like good going around the 15th century because it was two first centuries, y'all was establishing it. And in the 15th century, 1 plus 5 for 15 is 6, which means circle spiraling down. Because since that time, we've been in the end days and y'all been going down and get worse and worse and worse. That's what it means. So Malachi 1 shows who is the wicked. Okay? I'm going to go to Malachi 1. I'm going to read to 3 and 6. I'm just going to show you what I'm talking about. Okay. 3, 6. Send the pastors to purifier. Okay? Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me, and the Lord Yahawashi, whom ye seek, shall suddenly come into his temple, even the messenger of the covenant, whom ye might delight in the world. He shall come, saith the Lord of hosts. But who may abide the day of his coming, and who shall stand when he appeareth? For he is like refiner's fire, and full of soap. Okay? Actually, we're supposed to be over here. Malachi. Why take me to that 1? Took me to 3:1. Slot here. More than 3. Yeah, the love, God's love for Jacob. Okay, Yahweh's love for Jacob, man. The burden of the word of the Lord Yahawashi to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet say wherein thou hast loved us. Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord Yahawashi? Yet I love Jacob. And I hated Esau, laid his mountains in his heritage waste for the dragons in the wilderness. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and rebuild the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord Yahawashi of hosts, they shall build, but I shall throw down, and they shall call them the borderland of wickedness. And the people whom the Lord have in the nation forever. And your eyes shall see, and ye shall say, the Lord will be magnified from the border of Israel. Okay? So we're gonna that's him saying, you know what I'm saying? He putting them into perdition, you know what I'm saying? But we've already seen that scripture. And why is there war and weapons in the land uprightness? Thought I'd bring it up again just to make that point, because it was also brought up. I'm these are all these lessons I'm getting is directly from them. Okay, so I'll go back over here. And then it says, basically prophecy, Ezekiel 1 chapter 9, talks about how everything that happens once will happen again. Okay. So basically, this is what I'm reading to you is playing out again right now. Somewhere on the earth is playing out. Okay. Everything that you read is playing out on the earth or have played out on the earth already. So, you know, Malachi 1:5 talks about how, see, and your eyes shall see, and it's saying the Lord will be magnified from the border of Israel. Okay. It's talking about basically that this is going to happen again. We're going to be magnified everywhere because we're not magnified right now. Okay. We've been beat up in this place, man. So it says, and this is what the Lord has a problem with Israel right now. This is the Lord talking to Israel, judging Israel right now. He's asking questions to his people. The son honoreth his father, and the servant his master. If then I be a father, where is mine honor? And if I be a master, where's my fear, saith the Lord Yahawashi of hosts, unto you, O priests. Who's the priest? You can look at the Greek of Grecians video I did. You'll find out who the priest is, which is all 12 tribes of Israel, man. Okay? That despise my name. And ye say, wherein have ye despised my name? Ye offer polluted bread among my altar. And ye say, wherein have we polluted thee? And that ye say, the table of the Lord is contemptible. What does that word mean, contemptible? says to despise, hold in contempt, disdain, to despise, regard with contempt, to be despised, to be displaceable, to be vile, worthless. Y'all think that the word of this doctrine, Bahasham, Yahawashi, is worthless, man. Y'all think that the doctrine of Jesus Christ is truth. And this is worthless, man. Fine, whatever. That's what we said last time when you gave up your birthright. And he started crying later and started trying to get back. You're going to do the same thing this time. That's on y'all, man. We didn't rob nothing, man. Y'all despised it in the first place. Y'all despised the word of the Lord. So, who's the Antichrist? I'm the one over here reading it. I don't despise the Lord. But I ain't acting like I'm holy either. But I don't hate the Lord. I'm telling you that. Okay? So, and if ye offered the blind for sacrifice, is it not evil? And if ye offer the lame and sick, is it not evil? Offer it now unto thy governor. Will he be pleased with thee, or accept thy person, saith the Lord of hosts? And now I pray you, beseech Yahawah, that he will be gracious unto us. This have been by your means, will he regard your persons, says the Lord of hosts. So we're gonna go down to Job 30, and it talks about the famine. The last time the famine, this is gonna happen again. This is coming up. This famine's about to come, and this is talking about the curse that's gonna happen to Esau, Edom again. But now they are younger than I have me in derision. We're gonna face some of this too, man. Whose fathers I should have dismayed to have set with the dogs of my flock. Yea, whereunto might the strength of their hands profit me, in whom old age was perished. For want and famine. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Salakia. Let me go block that. Okay. Whereunto, okay. It says, yea, whereunto my strength of hands profit me, in whom the old age is perished. For want and famine they were solitary, fleeing into the wilderness, into the former and time and desolate and waste, who cut up mallows by the bushes and jumper roots for their meat. I think that's how you say that. But that's what I'm saying. They was eating roots, man. Okay? That's that curse of the Lord, man. He ain't playing with y'all. That's about to happen again. Y'all out here just thinking this is like a bedtime story or something, like something to play with. So it says, for what famine they were saw, they flee into the wilderness in the time, okay, for their meat, and they were driven forth among men, and they cried after them, as after a thief. Now here's the Lord cursing them to dwell in the clefts and the valleys, in the caves of the earth, and in the rocks. That's why they got rocks all over the place again, because it reminds them of where the Lord had them, man. And it's the Lord doing it. See, it's a prophecy. Okay, and you know this was basically the time where this is what Amalek. This is where Amalek was at, man. The ones who were in the world right now, they was in here in the caves of the earth and in the rocks, man. And they didn't even know how to talk or nothing, man. And the Lord put the power on them, and they took over us, bro. After 1,000 years, okay, the Dark Ages. Okay, this is what really happened. Okay, they're trying to tell you that the Dark Ages was like them when there was just famine and pestilence. No, this is when we were ruling the earth, okay, and there was peace on the earth for 1,000 years, man. We was chilling, but some of us was not doing what the Lord told us to do, man. So He let us get taken over. So, anyways, that's where you get the word cave dwellers from, man. Amalek. That's who was the cave dwellers, okay? And Caucasian comes from Mount Seir, European origin, okay? Person from the Caucasus, you know what I'm saying? It says in Google, the mountain land sandwich between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea, right? And it says there's 6 countries that are around it, man. Okay, and it's Russia, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, I think, Yeah, Turkey and Iran. Okay, that's where they started at, bro. On the other side of the earth. That's why the real small hats are not in America, Babylon the Great. They're in Iraq, man. They're over there controlling the world from here. Okay, but there's 6 nations around it, man. It's all just, man. The whole world is built off the word. Man. And you ever hear about that new Babylon movie? Watch this. Look, man. Look what it said. Hold on, it was just over there. Look, it say 3 hours and 9 minutes, man. This place is being set up to be judged, man. Okay, for what they did, man. Let me go see. I'll pull it right here for you. See that? See that? See? It say 3 minutes and 9 seconds, man. Right there in the little corner right there. Right here. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're doing, bro. Babylonian was the capital city of the ancient Babylonian Empire itself is termed either due 2 separate empires of the Mesopotamia, blah, blah, blah. See, look, abandoned, AD 1000. What I'm saying, man. The Lord laid them desolate, man, and now they're back, man. Those same people, man. That's why they're worshiping and making videos, making movies about it, man. Down just a little bit. But yeah, man. Let me get over here. Okay, so we're getting down. So now, like I said, after those 1,000 years happened, you know what I'm saying? Y'all were supposed to, y'all came out to fulfill the will of Yahawashi, man. But under the curse of Satan, man, the spiritual demon. Okay? 15th century was the beginning of the last days, man. Okay? Renaissance basically means the rebirth, okay, of the Roman Empire. Okay? There's 3 periods of Renaissance. I want to show you that. This is the Lord judging you in measurements. It's judging us too. But we're inevitably going to be saved, whoever Israel is, Lord willing. See? It says lasted for nearly 3 centuries. This is going to happen again. We're at the end of it though. The 14th century, the 15th century, and the 16th century. See? Through the evolution of Italian Renaissance art was continuous process. It traditionally divided into 3 major phases: early, high, and late Renaissance. And you are at the end of your resurrection. See, that's what it means. It means resurrection. Okay, so he resurrected y'all, so y'all was spiraling up for a little bit, but on your 320 year, it's gonna flip, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here. That's what it's saying. Okay, that's what it's saying, man. And you started this resurrection when you took out the 3 top tribes of Israel, which is Benjamin, Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Okay, the Levi were the priests. That's what we learned yesterday, so-called Haitians. Benjamin is the Indians, and Judah is the so-called Negroes. Okay, so hence iconoclasm. Okay, iconoclasm is the Renaissance, the rebirth of the Edomites, not the so-called white man, the Edomites. Okay, get that out your head. There's no white people here, man. European Edomites, man. Idumeans, Idumea. We're gonna keep going. So that was a rebirth, man. North America. Like I told you, man, it's a clock. It's almost up, man. Isaiah 34:5. He even said his judgment is like a ring. Y'all be looking at the clock every day, man. And we know we got to face judgment because you can't stop from dying, man. You're just going to keep going to death. And either he's going to judge you before he gets there to your face, which he's going to do it pretty soon. So, for my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea and upon the people of my curse. See, of my curse. To judgment. Okay, and what was that judgment? The sword of the Lord Yahawashi was filled with blood, and it was made fat with fatness, and the bloods of the lands of the goats, which is 2/3, and all of Esau, man, whoever else don't take heed to this word, and the fat of the kidneys and rams, for the Lord Yahawashi hath a sacrifice in Bozrah, a great slaughter in the land of Idumea. Well, let's see. Let's see, man. Idumea. Idumea. Boom. H123. What does it go back to? Edom, Red, Edom, Edomite, Edomian, descendants of Esau, land of Edom, Idumean. So who's the Esau? Who's the Edomites? The descendants, the ones that people are here right now. See? That's y'all, man. That's y'all, man. And then it goes back to that, and then it goes back to H119. And y'all know what H119 said. Blood, flush. Okay? It's the ones who flush and red, okay? And you got to remember, it's also, this is what the people got to get down to understand. It is also from your lineage, okay? You know, I'm lucky that my father was a so-called Negro, and his father, you know, we come out of Mississippi. So, you know, we all down there. We definitely are from the tribe of Jacob, because that was one of the major slave cities, man. That's how we know we had to get taken over here, man. In Mississippi, man, it's bad over there, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's bad over there, man. It's not good over there. It's a pretty jacked up place, man. Not a lot of money, you know. They just ran down, man. Bars on all the houses, man. In Greenville, like that's where we was from, man. It wasn't sunshine and roses for us, man. We didn't have a pretty looking life in America and had generational wealth. We didn't have none of that, man. You know what I mean? But Lord willing, it was for a better purpose. So it says the Lord, it says talk about the sword, and it talk about it in verse 6. That's their judgment. It's always talking about judgment in verse 6, man. Every time. Okay? And when we talk about Idumea, that's just basically the Greek. Okay? And when it talks about bathed in heaven, that means rulership, man. Okay? As abode of the stars, as the visible universe. You also, that's the only thing that you have, the visible universe, the sky, the atmosphere. He said he'll give you the dew of the earth. See, that's heaven right here. The atmosphere. This is heaven as an abode. This is the level 1 heaven. Okay, which is purgatory for us in hell, man. Because y'all have never cared about what happens to us. We've always just been, I have to fit into your laws, your draconian laws. That's why I talk about the serpent turning into the dragon. You get Draco from Rome. Man. So Proverbs. Proverbs 3:33. Okay. The curse of the Lord, Yahawashi, is in the house of the wicked. Job 9:24. But he blesseth the habitation of the just. See? See, there you go. There's another one. Okay. Intervals of 3, man. Prophecy of judgment and resurrection in intervals of 3s, man. Destruction is a 6, which is a circle spiraling down. Salvation is a 9, spiraling up, man. That's what it's saying. It's a story, man. All in symbols, right? These are the symbols, man. The ones that we can see. So the ones that cured, the ones that are cursed and the wicked are the same people. Idumea, or the Edomites, Old Testament, Edom, Hebrew. Okay, that's where you get that from. So now we're going to go to Matthew chapter 16. We're going to read verse 15, go down. Okay, we're going about 1 minute and 16. I'm actually doing pretty good time. Okay, and they sent out to them. Okay, let's go up. Okay, then went the Pharisees and took counsel how they might mingle against him in his talk. And they sent out unto them their disciples with the Herodians, and the Pharisees trying to come at Yahawashi with their bull biggity, saying, Master, hold on. Saying, Master, we know that thou art true, and teachest the way of Yahawah in truth. Neither carest thou for any man, for thou regardest not the person of men. Thus, tell us thus for, what thinkest thou? Is it lawful to give tribute unto Caesar or not? This is them asking right now. This is the New Testament, man. This is going on right now. These same people trying to come up to the prophets and ask them all that junk, man. They asked Yahawashi that. That's why we going through it. But Yahawashi perceived their wickedness and said, Why tempt me, ye hypocrites? So he tied Caesar to hypocrites, man. Okay? And then he said, Show me the tribute money. And he brought unto him a penny. And he said unto him, Whose image is on the inscription? And they say unto him, Caesar's. And he said unto them, Render therefore unto Caesar the thing which are Caesar's, and unto Yahawah's things that are Yahawah's. And doesn't it say, when it talked about right now, if you show yourself a penny, who on the penny? Abraham Lincoln, who they try to say is the so-called Negro, so-called Jake, right? Hebrew Israelite Jake, right? So get this. Did you know that he was the one who started women's liberation? Okay. So now, instead of women being nurturers and the children are just bugged out doing whatever, they killing their parents, talking about doing whatever, because they don't have no nurturer, man. Because y'all out trying to work like men, and they just did that so you pay taxes, man. There's no women liberation. Okay. It's called deceit for a reason. Okay. They deceived you. Okay. Then you thought you was going to have liberation, and then you found out that you only had liberation under their laws and certain customs in the way that they wanted you to have liberation, which is not liberation. Okay, it was you agreeing to be a slave with them. And this is also, we talk about, they heard these words and they marveled and left him and they went their way. Okay, and then we're going to show the same thing in Mark 12:13. That's going to back it up. See? And they send unto him certain Pharisees and of the Herodians and ask him and catch him in his word, to catch him in his words. See, this is probably vocab Malone reincarnated right here, man. Okay, when they and when they were come, they say unto him, Master, ye know that thou art true and carest for no man, but thou regardest not the person of man, but teachest the way of Yahawah in truth. Is it lawful to give tribute to Caesar or not? Shall we give or shall we not give? But he, knowing their hypocrisy, said unto them, Why tempt me? Bring me a penny, that I may see it. And they said unto him, and they brought it, and he said to them, Who is this image and subscription? They said unto him, Caesar's. And Yahawashi answered unto them, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and Yahawah's that are Yahawah's. Same thing. He said the same thing. Okay? That's what I'm trying to get at. So that's what I'm trying to get at, man. And he said it right here in verse 15. 6. Judging them over there. And he was also judging them over here. See? Hypocrites. 1 + 8 is 9. See? Everywhere he judged, man. It's always in them segments. Okay? But you got to remember, he's the Pharisees too, man. He's doing everything, man. But I could be wrong about that. It's just interesting to me. It's always in measurements of threes. I'm just showing you that's what made me come to Yahawashi, man. Because I've been seeing stuff like that my whole life. And threes, and I haven't been looking for them, man. It led me straight to the prophecy of the scriptures, man. And it makes sense to me. You know, in time, the elders will slowly, show me, the way to do things if they're not the right ways. I've already asked them for correction, and they haven't said nothing to me, man. They let me figure out what I got to figure out. So, maybe they dealing with me, maybe they not, but I feel like they are dealing with me. I talk to them sometimes, so I appreciate y'all at the water. Give me a chance to, just get to know the word with y'all. So we're going to go to Ecclesiastes. No, it said. No, I said 2:4. Okay. Yep, this is where I'm at. So I said in my heart, go now, I'll reprove thee. Give me a second. Let me go back up. It's lucky. It says, and it said in my heart, go now, I'll reprove thee with mirth, for therefore enjoy pleasure, and behold, this is also vanity. And I said of laughter, is it mad or is it mirth? What doeth it? I sought in mine heart, which is mine, to give myself unto wine, which is doctrine, yet acquainting to my heart with wisdom, and lay hold on folly, till I might see what is good for the sons of men, which they should do under the heaven all the days of their life. I made me great works, and builded me houses. I planted me vineyards, and made me gardens and orchards, and I planted trees, and them all kinds of fruits. And I made me pools of water, and water to throw off the wood that bringeth forth trees. I got me servants and maidens and servants born in my house. I also had great possessions of great and small cattle above all that were in Jerusalem before me. Okay, I gathered also the silver and gold, and the particular treasure of the kings and the provinces. I got me on the singers and the women singers, and the delights of the sons of men, the music instruments, and all the sorts. So I was great. I increased more than all that were before me in Jerusalem. So my wisdom remained with me. And whosoever my desired, I kept not from them, and I would not withheld my heart from any joy, for my heart rejoiced for all my labor. This was my portion of all my labor. Then I looked on all my works and hands and wrought, and on the labor that I had labored to do, and behold, it was all was vanity and vexation of spirit, and there was no profit under the sun. So who is these people, man, who are doing all this stuff and getting all this money and possessions and making it? Nobody, man. See? Wisdom excels folly. And I turned to myself, and behold, wisdom and madness and folly. For what can a man do that cometh after the king, even which that have already done? See? See? You know what I'm saying? But when you read Peter 1 and 2, it talks about how The people who believe in Yahawah, Yahawashi, man, we can't be confounded, man. But I'm gonna let y'all go read that because I need to keep moving. Okay, I'm doing good. Yeah, I got a little bit. I got about 7 pages. I'm at 125. I want to try to make this around 2 hours. So I'm gonna try to hurry up, man. So basically, like when you look in Matthew, when you talk about Matthew 22:1, it shows that it's a parable of events. Okay, so in verse 15 it said Esau approaches with trickery, right? When we was reading it, we was reading not Ecclesiastes. Let me run back. We was reading the parable about tribute to Caesar. 15 is Esau approaches with trickery. Yahawashi questions Esau, which is a serpent, which is Satan. Will not say which is Lucifer, which is spiritual, which is people. And then it says, verse 21 says that he answers. They say unto him, Caesar. See, it's the Lord judging them. Two verses before that, saying, "What are you doing? Who that? What y'all talking about? Y'all not talking about nothing." Okay, so in the New Testament, Caesar is still there. Okay, which is the new Edomite rulers, man. Okay, he will be revealed. Okay, same people is back. They will be revealed, man. Isaiah 14:5-6. Okay, when they get revealed, man, if you on his side, then you're gonna be on his side. If you're not gonna be able to be on Jacob's side at that time, because everybody who's talking about Jacob is probably not gonna be around, man. The Lord had broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of rulers. He who smote the people in the wrath of continual stroke. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted, and none hindereth. Didn't it say something about the serpent? What did it say? What did it say? What did it say about the serpent? Let's just run it back real fast. It said the serpent. Okay. More subtle than any beast. What did it say about the serpent? Right here, man. It says to his. Where is it at? Oh wait, no, not that. It's the what he said about the devil. Because the devil and the serpent is the same thing, but I'm just trying to make a point real quick. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is Esau and the devil are the same person. Man. Devil just means, see, proclaim, slanderers, okay? False accuser, slanderer, okay? It says, false accuser, what's that word that I was seeing? The root word, the throw over, across, the send over, slander, accuse, defame. Man, sorry. It says something about being angry, man. It says something about being angry, but I pulled it up earlier in the video. I can't find it right now, but I'm not trying to do too much into it. We're gonna go back. Okay, so like I said in Isaiah 45:6, okay, it says, and just before it says that thou shalt take up the proverb against the king of Babylon and say, how hath the oppressor ceased? The golden city ceased. That's talking about America, man. So 72 nations just left. That's how they're gonna cease. It shall come to pass in the day of the Lord that shall give thee the rest from thy sorrow and from thy fear and from the hard bondage wherein thou hast made to serve here in America, man, and all over all 4 corners of the earth where we are being oppressed by Esau, Edom. So it talked about he who had made the continual stroke. He had ruled the nations in anger. Who was ruling the nations? Yahawashi, man. He was ruling the nation, but he was doing it through Esau, Edom, and the seed of Satan. So basically, we're going to keep going, okay? And we're not talking about ancient Babylon either, just to let y'all know, because ancient Babylon, they didn't take over all the nations. You know what I'm saying? They didn't take over everybody, bro. Okay? They didn't take over everybody. Okay? If they did, Persia wouldn't have took them down. So this is a future prophecy. Okay? So when it talks about the whole earth is at rest, anytime in the Bible when it was talking about the whole earth is at rest, that was when Yahawashi has conquered all 17 nations and 2/3, man. Which are the vessels of dishonor who are not standing up for the Lord, man. Okay, period. Okay. It's talking about the fall of Edom, man. And the petrodollar, man. The dollar, which is happening right now. So First Maccabees says the same thing. So we'll just read First Maccabees. First Maccabees, verse 1. And that happened after Alexander, son of Philip, and Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chephium, and smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, and reigned in his stead the first over Greece, and made many wars and won many strongholds, and slew the kings of the earth. Okay, and went through the ends of the earth, and took spoils of many nations, insomuch that the earth was quiet before him, whereupon he was exalted, and his heart was lifted up. He had gathered a mighty strong host against over countries and nations and kings who became tributaries unto him. This is what happened with America. America went and raided everybody, and then now everybody's servants under them. See, and after these things, who's ruling North America? Esau, Edom, man. First and foremost, Yahawashi is. And after these things, he fell sick and perceived that he should die. Wherefore he called his servants, such were honorable, and had been brought up with him in his youth, and parted his kingdom among them while he was yet alive. So Alexander reigned 12 years, and then he died. Okay, his servants bear rule over everyone his servants bear rule everyone in his place. And after his death, they put all the crowns upon themselves and did their sons after them many years, and evils multiplied upon the earth. So whoever did this, which is now North America, Babylon the Great, that is who they're saying is the evils that multiplied in the earth. See? And there came out of them a wicked root, Antiochus, I guess named Ephraim, okay, the son of Antiochus, the king who had been at hostage at Rome, and he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greece. We're just gonna keep going, but we gotta understand that this will happen again, which did happen again, because that's what it meant to be. So Alexander the Great did this too. America did it too. They were ruling over the nations, man. They ruled everybody. And no, actually, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They ruled over almost everybody, though. But they're saying this is going to happen again, but next time it's going to be Yahawashi. But Alexander the Great, he put the spirit on him to do that. You see what I'm saying? It's all with Yahawashi who was allowing this to happen. Is basically where we're trying to get at, man. So this is not us making no prophecy. We telling you Yahawashi is doing it. Y'all are saying that y'all are prophesying stuff that don't even got nothing to do with prophecy. Okay, that is wrong. This is wrong what we're doing. So Isaiah 24:6. Okay, go right there. Isaiah 24:6. It says, therefore hath the curse devoured the earth, and they that dwell therein are desolate. Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left, man. And new wine mourneth, the wine languisheth, and all the merry-hearted do sigh. And the mere tabrets ceaseth, and the noise of them rejoice endeth, and the joy of harp ceaseth. I'm telling you, this is between next year and the next year, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. And they shall not drink wine with that song, and strong drink shall be bitter to them that drink it, man. The city of confusion is broken down, every house that is shut up, that no man may come in. There is a crying for wine in the streets, all joy is darkened, the mirth of land is gone. The city is left desolation, the gate is smitten with destruction. And then thus it shall be in the midst of the land amongst the people, there shall be a shaking of an olive tree, and as the green gleaning grapes when the vintage is gone. They shall lift up their voice, and they shall sing for the majesty of the Lord Yahawashi. They shall cry aloud from the sea. Therefore glory ye, Lord Yahawashi, in the fires. Even the name of your even the name of the Lord Yahawashi, Bahasham Yahawashi of Israel, in the isles of the sea. See? Which is the people. Okay? It says, from the uttermost part of my earth I have heard songs, even glory to the righteous, but said, my leanness, woe unto me. The treacherous dealers have dealt treacherously. Yea, the treacherous dealers have dealt very treacherously. Fear and the pit and the snare are upon thee, O inhabitant of the earth. It shall come to pass, he who that fleeth from the noise of the fear shall fall into the pit. And he that cometh up out of the midst of the pit shall be taken in the snare, for the windows from on high are open, and the foundations of the earth do shake. This stuff is gonna pass, man. I don't get it. Okay. And at a time, there's 193 nations joined to the United Nations a year ago, but now, nah, man, it has been split apart. So here we are. So, like I said, Esau Edom controls the other 16 other nations, but you got to understand that it's Yahawashi, man. He controls everything. Okay, that's why I said don't hate nothing. He's doing it. Just try to stay out the way and do what he says do. Okay, that's the best you can do, is to do what he says do. Overall, because Israel, okay, it says overall because Isaac, okay, who represented Yahawashi, because that's why he was able to bless Esau with the sword and bless us with this. He wouldn't give somebody else the power to bless. You get what I'm saying? He wouldn't give somebody else the power to give his blessings. It's got to be Yahawashi. Make sense? Okay. So Joel 3. I'm gonna try to finish up soon, y'all. So lock here for the long video. I'm just real dedicated to showing you that I'm not trying to sway on any way of what I've been shown from your lesson, man. The water for leaving it up, man. The water. Talking to Azariah. The nations will be judged. For behold, in those days, and in that time, when I shall bring again the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem, and I will also gather all nations, will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat. Okay, this hasn't happened yet. Okay, into the valley of Jehoshaphat. And Jehoshaphat, I'm gonna pull it up because I want y'all to see it, because I've seen it. It's very interesting. Okay, get that back. Okay, the valley of Jehoshaphat. And will plead with them for my people and for my heritage Israel, whom they have scattered among the nations and parted my land. He's gonna plead for us. Look at that. Jehoshaphat means Yahawah has judged. What that means. So, like we said, there ain't no paleo, there ain't no J, ain't no J's in Paleo Hebrew or E's or O's or V's, man. So that's how you get Yahawah. Go watch where Yahawashi was written in the Bible if you get into this new. Okay. So it says Isaiah, okay, 24 talks about basically Amalek is going to be bound in chains, man. That is what Isaiah 24 is talking about, and that's 2 plus 4, which is 6. That's their judgment. That's how we know this is already played out. This isn't something that we're just saying. It's played out already, so we're not a fortune teller. Once again, same as Psalms 149. Okay. Okay. So that's the point that we're trying to make. That basically, oh wait, no, that's Joel 3 talking about. I'm sorry, Salakia. That's talking about how basically the older nations, the nations that y'all beat up and broke down like that, they're gonna be stronger, man. They're gonna come back and be strong. Okay. Okay, that's what that's talking about. I read a different verse. So Isaiah 24. We're gonna go to 24 because it's gonna talk about something else. Because Joel 3 is talking about the nations that are weak. They're gonna be strong again. They're gonna be made strong to execute judgment for the Lord, and they're gonna all be with Russia, man, which is the bear. We're gonna get with that later. Isaiah 24, judgment upon the earth. See, there it is again. And behold, the Lord Yahweh shall make the earth multiply and make it waste, and turn it upside down, and scatter it abroad the inhabitants thereof. How do you turn it upside down? We down here, Esau Edom at the top, and he started in the caves. As it will be, as with the people, so with the priest, as with the servant, so is with this, so with his master, as with the maid, so with her mistress, as with the buyer, so with the seller, as with the lender, so with the borrower, and with the taker of usury, so with the giver of usury to him. Because everything's going to be flipped again. Okay? And the land shall be utterly emptied and utterly spoiled, for the Lord Yahawashi has spoken this word. And the earth mourneth and faded away, and the world languisheth and faded away, and the haughty people of the earth do languish. The earth is also defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinances, calling y'all white and calling us black, and broke the everlasting covenant with Constantine, changing the dates, man, back to 365 days a year instead of going off the times of the moon. And those are the covenants with the Lord. That's what they did. But it was under the rule, it was under Yahawashi, put the spirit on them. Therefore, hath the curse devoured the earth, and they shall dwell therein, are desolate there before inhabitants of the earth are burned. A few men left. I just read that one earlier, but I wanted to go back and read all that just to make sure we got that covered. So Jeremiah, okay, 51. And let's do Psalms 149. 149. Just to back that up, because it's the same. It's Psalms 150. Psalms 149. Israel invoked to praise the Lord. Praise ye, O Lord. Sing unto the Lord a new song, and his praise to the congregation of saints. Let Israel rejoice him that made him. Let the children of Zion be joyful in their king, which is Yahawashi. Let them praise his name and dance. Let them sing praises unto him, and to the timbrel and harp. For the Lord Yahawashi taketh pleasure in his people. He will beautify the meek with the salvation. See? What does meek mean? I know what that means, but we're going to look it up. Meek. Okay, the meek get salvation. Okay, the ones who ain't been going on no vacations, ain't been out here living good. We're out here getting thrown down. Everybody been setting us up booby traps our whole life, trying to say it's our fault, saying we the worst people ever. We don't can't do nothing but work. See, poor, humble, afflicted, meek, poor, needy, poor and weak, afflicted, humble, lowly, meek. But it's only the ones of the Hebrew Israelites that are meek. The rest of them, the Lord don't care about. It's the ones who are meek and trying to help push his doctrine, man. That's who he cares about, and the ones that are listening. That's it. See, we down here broken, man. We trying to go home. Everybody else is comfortable here, man. We're not comfortable here. Okay, this is why this makes sense to me, because I've never been comfortable here, and I've tried hard. You know, I paid taxes every year of my life, man. I ain't never got ahead, man. Ask my family; they say I ain't worth jack. Okay, so this is why this is all I'm doing, man. I'm just let the Lord do what He want to do with me, and then everybody else, man, y'all can just say I ain't nothing, and then just let me just do this. Like, you know, I'm cool. I'm not tripping, man. As long as the Lord love me, whatever, man. You know, that's how I look at it. He gonna put me around who I need to be around. If you don't want me around, the Lord gonna put you out of my life. So Babylon judged for sins against Israel. Thus saith the Lord Yahawah, I will raise up against Babylon and against them that dwell in the midst of them and rise up against me by the strong wind. And I will send unto Babylon famines and shall fan her and shall empty her hand. For in the day of trouble they shall be against her round about. Whose day? The other nations. And against him that bindeth the archer and bend his bow, and against him that lineth himself up with the braiding line, and spare ye not her young men, destroy ye utterly all her hosts. Thus the slain shall fall in the land of the Chaldeans, and they that are thrust through in her streets. But Israel hath not been forsaken, for Judah of his God Yahawah, the Lord of hosts, Rawchaa, through though their land was filled with sin against the Holy One of Israel, which is America, Babylon the Great. Flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul, and not cut off in her iniquity, and be not cut off in her iniquity, which is saying, come out of your iniquities, for this is the time of the Lord's vengeance. Lord Yahawashi, he will render unto her a recompense. Who's her? Babylon. Babylon Great. America. Not saying run away. Okay, did not show you wouldn't have no faith. He said in the valley of the shadow of death we don't want. Want to what? Flee. Because Yahawashi is coming to get us. Okay, that's how the elect act, man. We're gonna stay here until they come get us. And if the Lord let Esau get us, then you know we paying for our inequities, and you know we're going home, man. See you on the other side, man. So Babylon had been a golden cup in the Lord's hand. See, in the Lord's hand. See, this is His hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken her wine. Therefore, the nations are mad. What did they drink? The petrodollar, trying to get a bachelor's, trying to get a doctrine, trying to be a part of this world. Now the nations is mad as fuck, man, and they finna get at Esau's ass, man. Not me. I'm just telling you the story. So Babylon is suddenly fallen and destroyed. How for her? Take a balm for her pain, if so she may be healed. Okay? We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her. Let us go everyone into his own country. For her judgments reaches unto heaven and is lifted up even to the skies. So, why do you think 72 nations left, man? This is what they're doing. And that's verse 9. That's the Lord executing judgment. He's making them leave. Because you're finna go down. Okay? So, we didn't pass that. And we also got it right here. Like, I don't know how y'all missed all this. When y'all was in there preaching Jesus. I don't know how y'all missed this, but whatever. Obadiah 1:7. Okay? It says, how are things of Esau searched out? This is him judging Esau right now. Verse 6. It's always the same thing throughout the whole Bible. Is Yahawashi judging everybody on the 6th verse, or asking you a question on the 6th verse, or seeing what you got going on, or saying he finna bust your ass up. How are the things Esau searched out? How are certain things, hidden things sought up? 150, cool. Okay. Because I expected to be a little longer because he's about a minute 48. I did some extra verses. I'm just starting to get, I'm new, man. Like, I'm new. I'm trying to get in this thing. I ain't even been learning for a year. I've been going in there, learning these lessons, writing them down, trying to understand what's going on, man. Do this as quick as I can to show them that, you know what I'm saying, I know how serious this is. So how are things of Esau searched out? How are his things, hidden things sought up? And that's another thing. I don't want no ties or nothing. Just to let y'all know, man. Like, I have not shown myself approved. I got to go all the way in this, man. I'm not anybody. Okay. If you want to tie somebody, tie Great Millstone, GMS and the Truth Orlando, Yahawah, GMS Narrator. Hey, that's who I tie to. Like, give it to them. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, ask them who to give it to the apostles, man. Because it don't even matter. If you give it to them, they're going to give part to the apostles, too. Because that's who we're supposed to be tithing to. If you're not giving to the people who you believe are the people of the Lord, then basically you're stealing from the Lord, man. And I really believe these are the people of the Lord, man. So I give them what I can. You know, I'm not doing too good right now, y'all. The Lord is taking care of me, man, through this word. So Obadiah 1, verse 7. Okay, we're gonna start at 6. How have things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? We already got a whole video about it. Through 3, 6s, and 9s. All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the boarding. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding him there. Shall I not in that day, saith the Lord Yahawashi, even destroy the men out of Edom, the wise men out of Edom, and the understanding out of Mount Esau? And thy mighty men, O Teman, shall be dismayed to the end that every one of Mount Esau may be cut off by slaughter. How do we know? Because he said it 3 verses ago. How did they find? How did we pull this up? How do we get this up? How do we figure out? Through the Lord Yahawashi. How do we know he's going to deal with it? Right here. That's how you read the Bible, man. That's how you know it's constant. He said constant, never change. It's been like that through the whole lesson, man. So now we're going to jump back to Isaiah 12. Okay. And this is Isaiah. Yeah, we're going to start at Isaiah 12, verse 1. We're going to start at Isaiah 1. Well, hold on, give me a second. So I want to make sure. Oh, give me a second. It's going to be Isaiah 14, verse 12. Okay. So like I said, it says, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, the son of the morning? How art thou cut down from the ground, which did it weakest the nations? See? Who's Lucifer? Light bearer, shining one, morning star, Lucifer, the king of Babylon and Satan. See? See? Describing the king of Babylon. The king of Babylon is Esau Edom. So who's Esau Edom? Satan. There it is, man. It's telling you. See, to be boastful ones. This is the I was just curious. This is the root word. See? It says to act madly, act like a madman, to make fool of, to make a fool, to boast, glory, make one's boast, to be praised, be made praiseworthy, to be commended, be worthy of praise. That's what they think, man. That's what they think about Esau Edom. That's what they think about the devil. To be boastful ones, boasters. That's how they do America. Oh, we just gonna take your shit. What you gonna do? See what I'm saying? To shine, which is Yahweh's favor, but this isn't Yahweh's favor. This is a false light. Okay, this is the one that most of the world believes in. They believe that if you get some money here, then it means light, man. It means that you're doing good. See what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you're doing good, man. It's referring back to the devil. Okay, but there's two different types of lights, and we're going to deal with them in a second. You have to go through the right passages, but we're going to first talk about something that's very interesting, which is Revelations, okay, 12. Okay, that's what it says in there. The woman, Israel. Oh, look at that. Oh, so who is in Genesis 3:15? Who's the woman? Jacob. That's what they're talking to. See? And look, the red dragon, Satan. Oh, wait, aren't we under the dragon, the draconian laws? Let's look at draconian. Let's look it up. Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. Start coming together. Come on now. Don't leave now. Don't start running now. Oh, it's starting to come up. It's starting to look like my brain work, don't it? It don't, because I'm getting this from the prophets. My brain does not work. There are laws of their application, excessively harsh and severe. Didn't they just pass bestiality laws? Didn't they just? And for all those said, that's you can do something with your animal, man. What about that? What's that? What's that, man? You know what I mean? Didn't they just allow a purge to go on in Chicago? Figure this piece. Don't they got all types of stuff, man? Y'all don't even want it. Y'all already know. Y'all probably know stuff more than me, man. Look, harsh, severe, strict, extreme, drastic, uh, stringent. What does that mean? Of regulations, requirements, or conditions, strict, precise. See, this is where we at, man. Look, tough, swaggering, cruel, brutal, oppressive, ruthless, relentless, summary, putative, authoritarian. Okay, despotic. Let me see what that says. It says a typical tyrannical. Okay. Remember we watched Astro World? It was talking about totalitarian, man. Place of sorrow. This place. Okay. Iron fisted. Rome. Iron. Rome. See? This is the laws we're under. Draconian laws. Draconian laws. Today. Draconian laws. What is an example of draconian? Sentencing someone to 10 years for prison for littering. That would be draconian. Oh, well, don't that go on over here? All right, we're gonna get back to the topic. Okay, I just want to let y'all know that's what draconian means. So the woman Israel, and there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and a crown upon her head, and a crown of 12 stars. So the woman is who? The 12 tribes of Israel. And she being with the child cried, traveling in birth, and pain to be delivered. We'll talk about the red dragon. So remember talk about the male child, Yahawashi, talk about come on the he ass. There you go. Red dragon Satan. Revelation 12:3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven. And behold, a great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and crowns upon the heads. You go watch Wise Are Warriors and Weapons in the Land of Uprightness. That breaks down the prophecy of 12:3, verse 3. So, and his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. And the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to be delivered, for devour her child as soon as it was born, which was who? Yahawashi. And the 3 part of the stars is Judah, Benjamin, and Levi when they were cast down after they ruled for 1,000 years. See? And right now, as soon as Yahawashi get here, they're going to try to kill him. They don't know who Yahawashi is. You don't know who he is. And when he come back, he's not going to be somebody that you can kill. Okay, he's going to be killing you. So the male child, Yahawashi, and she brought to him forth a man child who was to rule all the nations with a rod of iron. And her child was caught up into Yahawah, into his throne, which is the right hand side. And Satan is a spiritual demon on the left hand side. But Satan needs he needs a physical seed to do his bidding, which is the Luciferians, which are the people that show blood forth from their face. Now you got the ones that are like, no, I'm not with them. Well, we're gonna see when stuff start happening, and we're gonna see if how you act whenever there ain't no food left, because y'all act way different whenever everybody acts way different, not just y'all, to us too. Everybody acts way different whenever that time comes and it's life threatening. You're gonna show your true colors. Y'all acting like you're all just some great people. Well, we're gonna find out, buddy, because the Bible says way different than what y'all are gonna do, man. Okay, you ain't fooling me. So, and it's gonna be so bad, we're gonna have to have Michael the Archangel come and help us, man. So look, it says, and the woman fled into the wilderness. Who the woman? That's Israel, man. We're gonna run off on the plug. Whoever wants one of us get away. You can't catch all of it. There's too many of us. We finna all run off on the plug, man. Whenever it happens, best believe that. We running off on plug. Don't care what none of y'all say. You should have been listening to the Most High. Because when he tell me to run off fled into the wilderness, I'm gone. Where she said, where she had the place prepared of Yahawah, and they should feed her there 1,260 days. See? We don't know how long that is, man, but that sounds like a long time, because a day is 1,000 years, but he might speed up the time, Lord willing, ready to go home. The angel Michael, and there was a war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, so-called white man, and the dragon fought his angels and prevailed not. Neither was their place found anymore in heaven. And where's that heaven? Here, because it's going to get blown up by the nukes. Revelation 9, the sixth seal. Go read it. See, it's all 6-9, man. Judgment, man. You can't dodge it. Okay, and prevailed not. Neither was their place found anymore in heaven. And the great dragon, verse 9, was cast out, that old serpent. Who? The serpent that had the image that was in the garden. The serpent. That old serpent called the devil, called Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. When? During iconoclasm, right after the Dark Ages, man. And he was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him. And I heard a loud voice saying to heaven, now has come salvation and strength in the kingdom of our God Yahawah, and the power of his Christ, for the accuser of the brethren is cast down, to curse them before our God Yahawah day and night. That's what it's here. It's just blaspheming the Lord 24/7. Okay? That's where we at. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony, and they loved not their lives unto death. Okay? Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, that ye dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth, and that the seal for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth he have a short time, man. Which is right now, man. That's why he's coming down with great wrath, with draconian laws, forcing us to work, trying to get us to lust after money and whatever else other than this word. That's how they show great wrath. But they finna turn it up, trying to tell y'all. And when the dragon saw that he was cast into the earth, he persecuted the woman, which is Israel, which brought forth the man child out of who? Tribe of Judah. Yeah. And the serpent cast out his mouth, water as a flood after the woman, that he might cause her to be carried away of the flood. And the earth helped the woman, and the earth opened her mouth and swallowed up the flood, which the dragon cast out of his mouth. And the dragon was wroth with the woman, and she went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which keep the commandments of Yahawah, and have the testimony of Yahawashi. So that's what that say, man. So, like I said, we ascending, man. We're not staying here, man. You do whatever you want. I'm ready to go. So, basically, when you go look up, I haven't got to it yet. You're getting there. You know, if it's 3 hours, whatever. Gotta do this, man. I think I'll get it done before then. So now it talks about Job 21. This is right here. Go to it. Job 21. Okay. I'm gonna read verse 15 down. Okay, 15. What is the Almighty, that we should serve him, and that what profit should we have if we pray unto him? Lo, their good is not in their hand. The counsel of the wicked is far from me. How oft is the candle of the wicked put out? And how oft cometh their destruction upon them? God distributeth sorrows in his anger. See, he distributeth. See? Measurements. There it is again. That's good. That's good that I've seen that. Yeah. Distributeth. What that mean? Look, to divide, a portion, assign, distribute, to assign, impart, share, divide up, plunder, to divide oneself, to be divided, assign. See? Receive a portion or part, to divide among themselves, slippery, to be smooth, slippery, deceitful, to be smooth, slippery, to be smooth, to flatter. Okay? Says a whole bunch of stuff. What he's saying, he distributed the sorrows in his anger. And how does he distribute anger? Through the sword. And who got the sword? Esau Edom. Okay? So we know this is Yahawashi doing this. It's not them, man. They think they're powerful. No, you're not powerful, Esau. The Lord is powerful. You should be trembling in fear because he's finna take you out, okay, for what you have done because you think it's you. So we'll keep going. Okay, they are stubble before his wind, and as chaff as the storm carrieth away. Yahawah layeth up his iniquity for his children. He rewardeth him, and he shall know it. His eyes shall see his destruction, and he shall drink of the wrath of the Almighty. For what pleasure hath he in the house after him, when the number of his months is cut off in the midst? When was it cut off in the midst? When the 72 nations left. Shall any teach Yahawah knowledge, seeing he judgeth those that are nigh, that are high? Shall any teach Yahawah's knowledge, seeing that he judgeth those that are on high? One dieth in his full strength, being wholly at ease and quiet. His breasts are full of milk, and his bones are moistened with marrow. And another dieth in the bitterness of his soul, and never eateth with pleasure. They shall lie down alike in the dust. He said, call the dust for my days. There go over here. And the worm shall cover them. Behold, I know your thoughts, and the devices which ye wrongfully imagine against me. You saw either, man. Your little gadgets, he know what you got, because he let you make them. Or ye say, where is the house of the prince? And where are the dwelling places of the wicked? Have ye not asked them that they go by? Have ye not asked them that go by the way? And do ye not know their tokens? That the wicked is reserved to the day of destruction. See, you're just being reserved. Did you think he's dealing with you because you're here? He's just reserving you to be judged, just like he was in the flood last time. It's the same people. Okay. Then you were reserved. You were destroyed and then brought back up to be reserved to be destroyed again. They shall be brought forth to the day of wrath. Who shall declare his way to his face? And who shall repay him what he have done? We gonna tell you to your face, and Yahawashi gonna do it. Whether you come get me or not, that doesn't matter. It's the will of the Lord. Hopefully you leave me alone. I ain't done nothing to y'all. I'm just telling y'all, the Lord's coming for you, man. And I'm showing you he's real. I'm proving it. So and I'm not proving it. I'm proving it through GMS because they're telling the truth. So I'm helping. Ye shall he be brought into the grave and shall remain in a tomb. See, you don't go to hell. He didn't say you go to hell. You just die. It's just going to be a grievous death. After a whole lot of other stuff happens, it's going to be very scary. But, I don't know what else to tell you. The clods of the valley shall be sweet unto him, and every man shall draw after him, and there are innumerable before him. How then comfort ye me in vain, seeing your answers there remain in falsehood? So that's right there, man. Job says Yahawah will deal with the wicked. Okay? See, Yahawah. We didn't say we're going to deal it. That's what the Muslims are doing. That's why we're not the Muslims. We're Great Millstone. Okay? And I'm not Great Millstone. I'm following Great Millstone. I'm a student of Great Millstone. I don't listen to nobody else. So, you know what I mean? I'm taking correction from them, man. Okay? I'm pretty sure that's it on that page. I want to make sense to you. That's just going to give you the understanding of the revelations that everybody's been asking about. This is what it means, except that it's not. So their wisdom is a false light, man. False hope, false reality on the left side. Okay, remember I said that. Okay, so now you see that Satan is a spirit. Okay, so how can he weaken the nations? He's got to weaken it through his seed. Okay, that's what I said. I'll be woman being the woman by seed. And then what seed? The seed of Isaac. See, which was Yahawashi, because he is the beginning of all creations. So, and this is what we know. Out of the dragon came three spirits. Okay? Let's go find that real quick. Okay? Because I don't know exactly where it is. I'm going to go pull it up. Out of the dragon. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even really have to see it too much. I've heard it. And the way they interpret it, it just makes sense. I'm not confused anymore. That's why I didn't read the Bible a lot growing up, because I didn't understand it. So I didn't read a lot, because I didn't want to read it and misinterpret it and then do something and the Lord be like, nope, that's what I told you to do. And I already was not doing what everybody else told me to do anyways. So I was just sucking at doing what people told me to do. At work, I guess. 3. Yeah, I'm just no good here, Esau, so yeah, I can't do it. So, Revelation 16:13. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. See? Armageddon. That's what we're doing right now. The 7th bowl of wrath. We're going to do that. We're going to let y'all get that bowl. We're going to see what they're talking about. The 6 bowls of wrath. Y'all don't even want to do it. We're going to do it. Start at the top. And I heard a great voice from the temple saying from the 7, they will go your ways and pour out the vials upon the wrath of Yahawah upon the earth. And the first one out poured out his vial upon the earth. And there fell a noisome and grievous sore upon the men which had the mark of the beast, which is that RFDICIHAP. Everybody went to go take that junk. This is what's about to happen to you, since you think it's a game. And upon them which worshipped his image. Who's his? Esau Edom. This is the Lord bring y'all in a trap. Y'all think it's Esau Edom, but it's the Lord trapping y'all. And the second angel poured out his vial upon the sea, which is the people, and it became the blood of a dead man. Every living soul died in the sea. And the third angel poured out his vial upon the rivers of the mountains of the waters, and they became blood. And heard the angels of the water say, Thou art righteous, O Lord, which art and waste, and it shall be, because thou hast judged us. And this is basically Egypt all over again, right? So this is why you finna get the plagues of Egypt. The same ones when you watch in Egypt. Go watch the old movies in Egypt, bro. What happened in Egypt? It's gonna happen here, but it's gonna be magnified to the 10th power. Okay? But they had shed bloods of the saints and prophets, which is the ones that's doing this right now, defending this truth, Lord willing. And thou hast given them the blood to drink, but they are worthy. And I heard another out of the altar say, even so, Lord Yahawah, Bahasham Yahawashi Almighty, true and righteous are thy judgments. And the fourth angel pointed out his vial upon the sun. The power was given unto him to scorch men with fire. And the men were scorched with great heat and blasphemed in the name of Yahawah, which hath power over these plagues. And they repented not to give him glory. And the fifth angel poured about. Hold up. Let me go run back my Great Sorrows beat. Great sorrows for y'all. And the man scorched with great heat and blasphemed the name of Yahawah and the power over these plagues, and they repented not to give him glory. And the fifth angel poured out his vial upon the seat of the beast, and the kingdom was full of darkness, and they gnawed their tongues for pain. See, this is where gnashing of teeth is here, man. This is hell. And blasphemed the name of Yahawah in heaven because of their pains and their sores, and repented not of their deeds. And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates. That's what's going on right now. See, look, verse 12. 3. That's it. See? And Euphrates drying up right now. Y'all over there is crying about y'all want to go down and hear all them howling. As the Lord finna let them beast on y'all niggas. And the water thereof was dried up. Look. And that way the kings of the east might be prepared. Who the kings of the east? Prepared to do what? Destroy America, Babylon the Great. Her wicked atrocities across the planet, man. Starting first foremost, Esau, Edom. Armageddon, Revelation 16:13. Then I saw three unclean spirits like frogs came out of the mouth of the dragon and out of the mouth of the beast. And that's what I'm saying. They be talking about reptiles and all this stuff. It's a parable, man. You're just not talking about real reptiles. Okay, we're talking about sea lion people, man. Y'all trying to argue that, but y'all don't even know what the Bible's saying, so you can't argue that, man. If you saying this is wrong, then why aren't you making your videos and proving it wrong? Everybody just sitting saying, nah, it ain't this, it ain't this. We're gonna make a video. You got a laptop or something, you got a phone, get out and make a video there. You're wrong. You know? That's all you can do. Like, you can't just sit here and just say it's wrong, because then you're just a hypocrite, because you're not proving it. So when I saw three unclean spirits, like frogs came out of the mouth of the dragon, and out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the false prophet. You see what I'm saying? I'm out here reading it and doing it. I'm not saying that I'm worthy and righteous or anything, but if you're going to come to me and try to argue about the word, then you have to show your work. You have to show your dedication. You say you went to school. If you say you did this, where's your paperwork to show it? Where's your proof? You can't just say, I read it, I know. Well, show me your paperwork. Show me what you're talking about. Give me a lesson. If you can't do that, then you're really lying, dude. That's anybody, man. That's just, even if I was doing that and I didn't have nothing to show that I'm showing that I'm working on and showing you that I'm doing it, then I'm a liar. Okay? Don't be that, man. Don't be that guy, man. If you're gonna come defend this word and say you love the Lord, you better have your scriptures out, man, and you better have a lesson. You better have precept upon precept, line upon line, man. For they are a spirit of devils, working miracles, which go forth unto the kings of the earth and of the whole world, to gather them into the battle of the great day of the God Almighty. And who's the ones working miracles? You got your Elon Musk and 2 days talking about the Neuralink chip and helping paralytic people and doing all this junk. They're the false miracles. They're the devils, the spirits of devils working miracles. That's what they're finna do. They think it's them trying to play the Lord. They're trying to play like the Lord. That's why they're doing all their stuff in 3s, 6s, and 9s, because they're trying to imitate Yahawashi. That's Yahawashi's numbers. You can't take nothing from him, man. He is him. So he's everything, man. He created it with the angels. So behold, I come as a thief. Blessed is he that watcheth and keep his garments, lest he walk naked, which means no understanding of the parable, And all you saying is, well, he said we're all from Adam. We're all saved. He said this. That means you can't understand the parable. It does not take away from the judgment that has already been set. Okay, and in parables throughout the entire Bible. Okay, every parable is going to back, every 9 scriptures is going to back up the other 9 scriptures, whatever judgment that was. So there's nothing going to change. Everything that is written in the Bible is in set in order. Okay, you can't fucking come in there and say this. Okay, it's got to say what it says. And behold, I come as a thief. Blessed is he that watcheth, and keepeth his garments, lest he walk naked, and they see his shame. And he gathered them together into a place, and called in the Hebrew tongue Armageddon. See? Hebrew tongue. Why Hebrew tongue? Because that's who is going to be the bride of Yahawah, man. See? They trying to say the battle of Armageddon is here, but no, it's where everywhere Esau, Edom is, man. That's why I said Mount Esau. Okay? And Obadiah, man. Everywhere is Mount Esau because he owns the whole world. So the Lord's coming back to take the whole world. And he put it in them devils to take it over so he can come take it back. 7th bowl of the wrath. So y'all out there doing Super Bowls, you should have been paying attention to this one. And the 7th angel poured out his vial into the air, and there came a great voice out of the temple of heaven from the throne saying, it is done. And there were voices and thunders and lightnings, and there was great earthquake, such as not since the men were upon the earth, so mighty an earthquake and so great. And the city was divided into 3 parts. The cities of the nations fell, and great Babylon came in remembrance before Yahawah, to give unto her the cup of the wine of the fierceness of his wrath, which is Esau Edom. Or the fierceness of Yahawah's wrath on Esau Edom. And every island fled away, and the mountains were not found. And there fell upon a great hail out of heaven, every stone about the weight of a talent. And men blasphemed Yahawah because the plague of the hail, for the plague thereof was exceeding great, man. Okay. Right there, man. And we talk about those 3 evil spirits. Okay. The 3 evil spirits that is going to happen to this. Let's just say this. First, one of them is religion, one of them is military, and one of them is money. These are the 3 evil spirits, but they're all names of nations, which is America, NATO, and the United Nations. These are the 3 evil spirits that the dragon spit out, okay? Which is the revived Roman Empire under Great Britain and Amalek, man. Okay? Them. The Catholic churches, man. Them. See, the 3 evil spirits that control the earth, man. Control, first and foremost, Esau, Edom. But first and foremost over that, Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, OK-LA-Homa. So, like I said, Great Britain controls the world from North America. Small hats. So, Ezekiel 28. We're going to read 1 through 9. Yeah, I'm going tonight. I guess I'm just going to go and just finish as fast as I can, man. I'm going through a lot of scripture right now. Ezekiel 28:1. The word of the Lord Yahawashi came again unto me, saying, Son of man, saying to the prince of Tyrus, thus saith the Lord Yahawah Bahasham Yahawashi, because thine heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am God. I sit in the seat of God, in the midst of the seas, which is all the people. Yet thou art a man, and not God. It's talking about Esau Edom. Though thou set mine heart as the heart of God, which is Yahawah. Behold, Thou art wiser than Daniel. There is no secret that they can hide from thee. See why? Because they control everything. They got cameras, guns, weapons. They watching me right now. They watching you right now through everything they can find. They could probably see through the wall with their own gadgets and just hear everything. Like they're watching this. Like, believe it or not, they're watching everything. With thy wisdom and with thine understanding, thou hast gotten these riches, and hast gotten gold and silver into thy treasures. By thy great wisdom and by thy traffic hast thou increased thy riches, and thine heart is lifted up because of thy riches. Just like who else? Who else was like that? Who? Alexander the Great. Because it's the same people back, man. Therefore, thus saith the Lord Bahasham Yahawashi, because thou hast set my heart as the heart of Yahawah. See? Set thine heart as the heart of Yahawah. Thinking that you can judge and tell people when you go to court, well, you better swear under the court of law. If you don't do that, so help you God, then we gonna banish you to hell in this box. See what I'm saying? They're trying to act like they're the Lord. Okay, but the Lord appointed them to do certain things to us, but they did. It went way overboard, man. And I got a video on it. Behold, therefore I will bring strangers upon thee, the terrible of the nations. So the other nations are gonna be who? Russia and them is finna pull up on your ass, man. You think this shit a game? Y'all think y'all going hard? No, the Lord Yahawashi is gonna enter them and gonna leave you, and you're gonna be left naked. You're gonna not know what to do, man. You're not gonna know what to do, and it's gonna be at the very moment that you thought you were just going to be ready. You're not going to be ready, man. Behold, therefore, I will bring strange upon thee, the trouble of the nations, and they shall draw their swords against the beauty of thy wisdom. How'd you get the wisdom? Through thy traffic, through thy riches, through slavery. And they shall draw their swords against thee for the beauty of my wisdom. They shall defile thy brightness. They shall bring thee down to the pit, and thou shalt die the deaths of them that are slain in the midst of the seas. Which is who? Everybody else. Okay? Who don't got the money. Wilt thou yet say before them that slayeth thee, I am Yahawah? But thou shalt be a man, but no God, in the hand of him that slayeth thee. Thou shalt die the deaths of the uncircumcised by the hand of strangers. For I have spoken it, says the Lord Yahawashi. Lord, man, saying the Lord Yahabashem Yahawashi. Moreover, the word of the Lord Yahawashi came unto me, saying, Son of man, take up a lamentation upon the king of Tyrs, and say to them, Say thus the Lord Yahabashem Yahawashi, Thou sealest up the sum, full of wisdom and perfect in beauty. But thou hast been in Eden, the garden of Yahawah, which is where? Israel, man. That's going to be the headquarters of the universe after we get rid of you motherfuckers. I'm not going to get rid of you motherfuckers. Yahawashi is. That's what I mean by we. Because I feel like I'm with them, okay? Whether they kill me or not. I don't know if I'm part of the elect, but I'm with Jacob, man, to the end, man. Because it says that you would know them by their fruits. If I was part of Team Esau, I wouldn't be doing this for nothing. Okay, I'd be out there trying to make bread off of it. I don't want no money. I want to show the Lord that we're here to defend his word. And I'm doing it under the prophets. Thou hast been in the garden, and the Lord willing, they the prophets, as they told me to say, Lord willing. But you go look at their track record, man. Tell me somebody else who's doing it. Thou hast been in Eden, the garden of Yahawah. Every precious stone was thy covering, the sardis, topaz, and the diamond, and the beryl, and the onyx, and the jasper, and the sapphire, and the emerald, and the carbuncle, and the gold. Okay, the workmanship of thy tabrets and thy pipes was appeared in thee that day that thou was created. Thou art the anointed of the cherub that covereth. I have set thee so. Thou was upon the holy mountain of Yahawah. Thou hast walked up and down the midst of the stones of fire. Thou wasn't perfect in thy ways from the day that thou was created, till iniquity was found in thee. By the multitude of thy merchandise they have filled the midst of thee with violence, and thou hast sinned. Therefore I will chaste thee and profane, as thee has profaned out of the mountain of Yahawah. And I will destroy me, O covering cherub, from the midst of the stones of fire. Okay. So it says basically, this is why it says in Micah 2 verse 10, okay? This is why it says this. Okay, this is why we're doing this. Okay, because the Lord told us to do it. What is He telling us to do? Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted, and it shall destroy you, even with the sword of destruction. See, He's telling us to leave Babylon. Okay, we're going to go over 2 Corinthians. Okay. So Paul defends his apostleship. Okay. We're just going to start. It says 13 to 31 is what we're really trying to get at. So we're going to go ahead and go down. Okay. So, but what I do, that I will do, that I may cut off occasions, verse 12, may cut off occasion from them which desire occasion, which wherein they glory, they may be found even as we. For such are first false apostles, deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles of the Mashiach, okay, which is Yahawashi. And no marvel, but Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Who's Satan? He saw Edom transform himself in law of light by putting his faces all over the apostles and saying he was the chosen one, and they go over there walking around that little block. Therefore, there is no great thing of his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works, which is what? Vanity and vexation of spirit. I say again, let no man think me a fool, if otherwise, yet as a fool receive me, that I may boast myself a little. With which I speak not after the Lord Yahawashi, but it is where foolishly in this confidence of boasting. That's just what they're doing. They're boasting against the Lord right now, and they don't get it, man. They think that they're doing right, and they're basically boasting the Lord, man. Seeing that many glory after the flesh, I will glory also. For ye suffer fools gladly, seeing ye yourselves are wise. See, for ye suffer if a man bring you into bondage, if a man devour you, if a man take of you, if a man exalt himself, if a man smites you on the face. I speak as concerning reapproach, as though we had been weak. How be it whereinsoever any is bold, I speak foolishly. I am bold also. Are they Hebrews? So am I. Are they Israelites? So am I. Are they the seed of Abraham? So am I. We talking about Israel. Are they ministers of Yahawashi? I speak as a fool. I am more, and laborers are more abundant, and stripes above measure, and prisons more frequent, and deaths oft. That's where he's at. That's where Yahawashi is at. See? Of the Jews, 5 times received, 40 stripes save one. See? Thence I was beaten with rods, once I was stoned, thence I suffered shipwreck. A night and a day I have been in the deep. See? Because he was experiencing everything, man, because he created everything. So he was experiencing everything at one time, man, the good and the bad. The journeys often in perils and waters, and perils of robbers, and perils of my own countrymen, and perils in the heathen, and perils in the city, and perils in the wilderness, perils in the sea, and perils among false brethren. Yahawashi was there the whole time, man. And weariness and painfulness, and watchings often, hunger and thirst, and fastings often, and cold and nakedness, man. He was there. Beside those things that are without, that which cometh upon me daily, the care of all the churches. Who's the churches? 12 tribes of Israel. We already read that all the other nations don't mean nothing to him. So quit taking that out of context. Who is weak? I am not weak. Who is offended? And I burn not. if I must needs glory, I will glory the things which concern my infirmities. See, you want to have be offended? Well, he's just gonna burn your ass up. Okay, whatever. So now we're gonna go to 2 Thessalonians. Okay. Spelled it wrong. Give me a sec. A little tired, man. Tried to do this earlier. Ran out of time. I had other stuff going on. So I'm just getting to it right around now. Oh man. Okay, so Thessalonians 2. Okay, we're just gonna start right there. Give me a second. I just like reading through it because a lot of people don't want to go read it, man. So going back and reading through, because he did it just a couple scriptures, but I'm going back and reading most of the passages, just to help clarify, these men what they're talking about. So Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians, verse 2, verse 1. Now we beseech you, brethren, by concerning our Lord Yahawashi, okay, and by gathering together unto him, that be not soon shaken in mind or be troubled, neither by spirit, nor by word, nor by letter, as from us, as that the day of the day of Yahawashi is at hand. Let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. Remember, perdition means to be judged, and we got plenty of scriptures that talk about him being judged. Esau, Edom, okay, perdition, and Obadiah, who opposeth and exalteth himself above all that is called Yahawah, or that is worshipped, so that he, as God, sitteth in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God, but he's not God. Okay? Remember ye not that when I was yet with you, I told you these things? And now ye know that wondereth that he might be revealed in this time. For the mystery of iniquity doeth already work. See? So they're talking about, yeah, you came in the end times, your doctrine's off. No, that already started working in the 15th century, which was y'all. Mystery. And then when I'm talking about y'all, I'm talking about Esau, Edom, and whoever else agree with him. For the mystery of iniquity doeth already work. For he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way. And then shall that wicked, see, it said wicked, capitalized, that wicked. There's a specific wicked. We know who they are. You've been watching, already know who they are. And then shall that wicked be revealed, who the Lord Yahawashi which shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. Who's the spirit of his mouth? The prophets, man. And shall destroy with the brightness of his coming, even him who's coming after the working of Satan, with all power and size and lying wonders, Elon Musk's, yeah, whatever, whoever else up there, talking about all your medical doctors, man, lying wonders, and with deceitfulness and unrighteousness in them that perish, because they receive not the love of the truth, that they might be saved. They ain't even receive it. They don't scared. They're not scared. They don't fear it. You will, and the cause of Yahawah shall send them a strong delusion, that they should believe a lie, that they all might be damned who believe not the truth, but pleasure in unrighteousness. Which is what? Being a Babylonian Israelite over here is what it means. But everywhere else, you can put that in your own context, because Esau, Edom is ruling there. But we are bound to give thanks always to Yahawah for you, brethren beloved of the Lord Yahawashi, because Yahawah hath from the beginning chosen you to salvation through sanctification of spirit and belief of the truth, whereunto he called you by our gospel to be obtaining of the glory of our Lord Yahawashi. Therefore, brethren, stand fast and behold the traditions which ye have been taught, whether by word or our epistle. Okay. Now the Lord of Yahawashi, Lord Bahasham Yahawashi himself, and God, which is Yahawah, even our Father, which have loved us, have given us everlasting consolation and good hope through grace. Okay. And how did he do that? Grace period. He meant grace period. Okay. And like God said in that video, you get a grace period of about 80 years. If you look on the credit card, which I seen yesterday, think about it. Say intervals of 20, right? Okay. Well, if you got a credit card and you got the 4 numbers on it, right? You got the 4 numbers on it. You got 4 different sections of numbers. All of them is 4 numbers. So you know what I'm saying? That's when you do. That's basically each one of those 4 numbers represent an interval, okay, of 20. And after you do all of them, that's 80 years. And after 80 years, there's a crisis, okay? There's a major crisis, okay? And that's what I was showing y'all in that video, the third woe. So go watch that if you want to know what I'm talking about again. Going back over here. Okay, so got that. We just did 2 Thessalonians. Now we're going to do Jeremiah 7:4. I'm gonna just go in as much as I can, man. We're not playing over here. I'm trying to show them that I'm not playing either. Hey, we got enough time, y'all, to be asking a lot of questions, man. We got to get this stuff down, okay? Because there's not too much time left. Okay. Message at the temple gate. And the word came to Jeremiah from the Lord Yahawashi, saying, stand in the gates of the Lord's house, which is these bodies, and proclaim that this word, and say, hear the word of the Lord Yahawashi, all ye of Judah that enter in these gates to worship the Lord Yahawashi. And thus saith the Lord Yahawashi of hosts, the God of Israel, which is Yahawah, amend your ways and your doings, and I will cause you to dwell in this place. Trust ye not in lying words, saying, the temple of the Lord Yahawashi is the temple of the Lord Yahawashi. The temple of the Lord Yahawashi are these. Okay? Okay, for ye thoroughly amend your ways and your doings, if ye thoroughly execute judgment between a man and his neighbor, if ye not oppress the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow, and shed not innocent blood in this place, neither walk after other gods to your hurt, then I will cause you to dwell in this place in the land that I gave your fathers forever and ever. See, this is who is giving dominion to the ones who are not doing all the sinful, evil stuff. Behold, ye trust in lying words that cannot profit, but it's Lord willing, he make you that, because if you didn't make you that, you're not going to be able to do it. Will ye steal, murder, and commit adultery, and swear falsely, and burn incense unto Baal, and walk after another gods whom ye know not, and come stand before me in this house, which is called by my name, and say, we are delivered to all these abominations, and this house, which is called by my name, became a den of robbers in your eyes. Behold, I have seen it, saith the Lord Yahawashi. But go ye now to my place, which was in Shiloh, which is Yahawashi, which is the word. That's where we at right now. We're in Shiloh, where I set my name at the first, and see, But I did do it for the wickedness of my people of Israel. See? He did it because we are wicked. And now, because we have done all these works, saith the Lord Yahawashi, and I spake unto you, rising up early and speaking, but ye heard not, and I called you, but ye answered not. It's 2/3. Therefore I would do this unto this house, which is called my name, and wherein ye trust, and do this unto the place which I gave to you and your fathers, as you have done to Shiloh. See? Which is Yahawashi. Y'all don't care about him. And I will cast you out of my sight, and I have cast all your brethren, even the whole seed of Ephraim. Therefore I pray not thou for this people, neither lift up, nor cry, nor pray for them, neither make intercession for me, for I will not hear thee. See? Seest thou not do? Seest not what they do in the cities of Judah and in the streets of Jerusalem? The children gather good, and the fathers kindle fire, and the women knead their dough and make cakes to the Queen of Heaven, and pour the drink offerings unto other gods, that they may provoke me to anger. That's what y'all doing. Y'all pissing them off doing this shit. Do they provoke me to anger, saith the Lord Yahawashi? And do they not provoke themselves to confusion in their own faces? See? Babylon. Therefore saith the Lord Bahasham Yahawashi, behold, my anger and my fury shall be poured out upon this place, upon man and upon beasts and upon the trees of the field and upon the fruit of the ground, and it shall burn, and it shall not be quenched, man. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. See? The God of Israel. Put your burnt offerings unto your sacrifices and eat flesh, man. Lord ain't playing, man. He's not playing. Okay? He's not playing, man. He's not playing with Babylon the Great, man. We're getting there. Ooh, we a little bit more. So now, we're going to read Acts 1 and 6. Okay? When they therefore were came together, they asked of me, saying, Lord, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom of Israel? And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons, which the Father hath put in his own power, but ye shall receive power after that Holy Spirit is come upon you, and ye shall be witness unto me both in Jerusalem and all Judea and Samaria and unto the utmost part of the earth. This is how I'm showing that I'm a witness. Because witnesses, I'm reading it. Okay? He gave me power to understand this. But that's it. I don't know if he's going to save me or not. I don't know that. But I know he gave me the understanding who to follow and learn this. Okay? That's the only thing I've learned, know how to do good. So basically he had to reincarnate Israel, okay, on both sides of the earth to finish this fight, man. That's basically what it's saying. That's why he said, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom of Israel? See? In that time, in this time, I'm talking about right now. See? See? Look, and even talk right here, for John baptized with water, but ye shall be baptized with the Holy Spirit not many days hence. See? Nothing about water, man. That was before Yahawashi came on the scene. So basically, that's what it says. Esau Edom, he's the opposite, man, in Isaiah 24, man. He's complete opposite of Yahawashi, because he did what? Isaiah 24:5, change the days to ordinances and time zones. And they also learned from Reuben, from Gad, and Issachar, man. 3 tribes, the other 3 tribes of Israel, okay? So-called West Indians, man. And basically, so-called West Indians, they taught them how to do the irrigation system and taught them how to do the land sabbaths and how to, not grow here forever. You have to move every 6 years and grow somewhere else and let the land heal. They didn't do none of that. They just killed them and took over everything and did it their own way. That's why everything's screwed up now. Okay, and they took it as like it was funny, man. You know what I mean? They killed all the buffaloes. Like, they jacked up a whole lot of stuff, man. Like I said, you're not supposed to be doing that, man. You're not supposed to be making GMO food. You're not supposed to be doing no chemtrails. But they did all that to try to stop the covenant. So I understand. Like, y'all just a nation swirling to the ground, man. And y'all terrified. Like, who wouldn't be? So, difference is that we're under the curses. We're not a cursed people, man. We're not cursed here forever. But we did go under the curses, which is this, but we're not going back to the caves because we're not from there. You're from the caves. Esau Edom. So Luke 21:24. We're not going in no caves. Okay. I'm not going. Okay. And here say it is again. Let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains, and let them which are in the midst of part of it depart out, and not let them that are in the countries enter thereinto. For these days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled. But woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. For there shall be great distress in the land, and wrath upon his people. See, he don't care. He don't care. Everybody just thinking the Lord's gonna be cool, man. He doesn't care if you got kids. He doesn't care about none of that, man. He's gonna come through with great wrath, man, through Esau Edom, because everybody wants to sit there and play around, man. What he say if you don't take heed and do what you're supposed to do? Numbers 32:33. He said your sin was gonna find you out, man. Who gonna find you? Esau Edom, man. He gonna destroy you, man. If you didn't listen, man, the Lord gonna let him do it. He's gonna give you over to the devil, man. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword. Okay, it said days been fulfilled, but woe unto them with child, grace his stress, and land his wrath is upon this people, and wrath upon this people, not his people, this people, which is 2/3. Esau Edom, everybody else who don't call on Yahawashi Yahawashi. They shall fall by the edge of the sword, and they shall be led away captive into all nations, and Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled. See, that's what's gonna happen. And the Gentiles is us, man. Go watch my Greek Grecians in the New Testament. It'll break it down for you. Another thing, when you go look up how many years has America been at war? 225 out of 243 years, man. See, it's always a little bit more and less. Years, 80 years, intervals of 80. And it says how many times it's gone to war. It says from the American Revolution to the Iraq War, the U.S. has fought 12. Oh, give me a shot. Say 12 major wars, man. That's what it says, man. It says 12 major wars, man. That's the prophecy. Your time is almost up, Esau Edom. Okay? Your clock has hit 12, man. You got one more year, man. Remember, a day is 1,000 years, Lord. So really, you got 1 minute. You got 1 minute, bruh. You got 1 minute, man. And time's up. Okay? I'm not telling no prophecy of the future. Okay? This is what's already been written. So, we're going to look at Job 13:4. So we can back up the whole thing when we talk about the positions. You gotta have your backup, okay? So these are the ones that are telling you that their doctors are not here to help you, which is all the doctors in the hospitals. Okay, if they help you, then it's for their works, not yours. See, it says Job says his friends' proverbs are ashes. Lo, my eye have seen all this. Mine ear have heard and understood it. See, there's no way that Job could have been an Edomite, man, because he would not have the treasures of darkness. What ye know, the same do I know also. I am not inferior unto you. Surely I will speak of the Almighty and desire to reason with Yahawah. But ye are forgers of lies, and are all physicians of no value. Oh, that ye would altogether hold your peace, and it should be your wisdom. Hear now my reasoning, and hearken the pleadings of my lips. Will ye speak wickedly for God, for Yahawah? Will ye speak wickedly for Yahawah, and talk deceitfully for him? Will ye accept his person? Will ye contend for Yahawah? Is it good? And that's what I'm saying. They trying to say that they're trying to say we messed up. It's like they did not say it is good. Is it good that he should search you out? Numbers 32:23. Or as one man mocketh another, do ye so mock them? He surely will reprove you if ye do secretly accept persons. Shall not his excellency make you afraid, and dread fall upon you? Your remembrance are unlike to ashes, your bodies to bodies of clay. Okay? He talking to the doctors, man. Y'all playing, man. Y'all playing with him. Okay? Psalms 58:3. Psalms 58:3, man. It says the wicked are estranged from the womb. Didn't it say when the womb, he was separated from the womb? They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies, man. Speaking lies, man. How could you love somebody just come straight out the doggone womb and be speaking lies, man? I don't know, man. But that's why the Lord don't like them. Because he knows y'all better than everybody else does. And this is what he's saying about Esau Edom. So we're going to start at the top. To the chief musician, I don't know how to say that. Salakia. Al-Fashif, Misham of David. Okay. Do ye indeed speak righteousness, O congregation? Do ye judge uprightly, O ye sons of men? Yea, in heart ye work wickedness. Okay, ye weigh the violence of your hands in the earth. Okay, the wicked are estranged from the womb, and they go astray as soon as they be born speaking lies. When was that? The Renaissance time. When y'all came out to see the world. Their poison is like the poison of a serpent. It's going all the way back Genesis 3:15. They are like a deaf adder that stoppeth her ear, which will not hearken unto the voice of charming never so wisely. Breaking their teeth, O God. Break their teeth, O God, Yahawah, in their mouth. Break out the great teeth of the young lions, which is New Babylon the Great, Edomites, that's ruling right now, O Lord Yahawashi. Let them melt away as the waters which run continually. When he bendeth his bow and shoot his arrows, let them be cut as in pieces. And it's talking about the nation split. That's already happened. The snail which melted, and every one of them pass away, like an untimely birth of a woman that may not see the sun. Therefore your pots can feel the thorns. He shall take them away as with the whirlwind, both living in his wrath. And the righteous shall rejoice when he seeth the vengeance, and he shall wash the feet of the blood of the wicked, so that the man shall say, verily, there is a reward for the righteous. Verily, I say, he is a God that judgeth in the earth. See? And it talked about when we pick up parable against Amalek, his reward would be the same upon him what he did. Okay? So, like I said, that's what I think the clock represents the four winds of the earth. which are the four apostles of Great Millstone, man, and whoever's teaching outside of them in this truth after those winds go away, because that's the only breath of life that's in this thing, you're done for, man. So you better leave us alone. I don't care if y'all think we the real people or not, or we think we the real people or not. These are the only people I see who's doing it right. Okay? So you might want to just not play around with them, man. I'd be so surprised how some of y'all be talking to them, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's got to be Yahawashi. Okay, so basically, this is gonna show about the spirit of Satan, man. He's the son of Yahawashi too, because he birthed the evil and the good, but he's just on the left hand side. Okay, he makes all vessels, man. Job 2:1, again, there was a day when the sons of Yahawah came to present themselves before the Lord, Yahawashi, and Satan, which is Esau, Edom's Lord, okay, the spirit, came also among the president himself before the Lord, Yahawashi. And the Lord said unto Satan, from whence thou comest thou? And Satan answered the Lord Yahawashi and said, from going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down it. How? Because his seed rules the earth. They've been walking in and down and around and doing their vacations and traveling and storking and doing everything with their bread. And, that's how he's been throughout the whole world, looking to see who he may devour. And the Lord Yahawashi said unto Satan, hast thou considered my servant Job? Is there none like him in the earth? A perfect and upright man, one that feareth Yahawah and escheweth evil. And still he hideth fast in his integrity, though thou movest me against him to destroy him without cause. And Satan answered to the Lord Yahawashi and said, skin for skin, yea, all that man hath he will give for his life. But put forth thine hand now and touch his bone and his flesh, and he will curse thee to thy face. And that's what he's trying to say about the hopeful elect. He's trying to say that if he come at us, we're going to give up. We're not going to give up, man. Okay, just like Job didn't, man. We're not going to give up, bro. Nah, because we don't have none here anyways. So if you kill us here, whatever, we just want to go home. But hopefully you don't, and we can just get superpowers and just escape your ass. Lord willing. Deal with your ugly ass. It's wicked, man. Anyways. That's just going to make that point. We're going to look at right here. Psalms 12:8. The wicked walk on every side when the vilest men are exalted. See? See? This is what they be talking like. And the Lord Yahawashi shall cut off all flattering lips and the tongue that speaketh proud things like this. Who have said with their tongue, will we prevail? Our lips are our own. Who is Lord over us? For the oppression of the poor and the sighing of the needy, now will I arise, say the Lord Yahawashi, and I will set them in safety from him that pulleth at him. The words of the Lord Yahawashi are pure words, as silver tried in the furnace of earth, purified 7 times. Those are 7 vials, man. Thou shalt keep them, O Lord Yahawashi, thou shalt preserve them from this generation forever. And the wicked on every side when the vilest man are exalted. Man. Let's prove it. 2 Thessalonians. Two and 4. Okay. Who opposed him and exalted himself above all that is called Yahawah, or that is worship, so that he, as God, sitteth upon the temple of Yahawah, showing himself that he is Yahawah. But you're not, man. You're not Yahawah. There's proof right there to show you again. 2 Corinthians 11:13. Okay. Okay. For such are false prophets, deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles of Yahawashi, man. I already read that earlier, man. That's what y'all on. Fake illusions, all that kind of stuff, man. 2 Thessalonians. Nah. Nah, man. I think it's two. I don't know what I said. It's not the right one. Hold on. Oh, yeah, 2 Thessalonians. I've already read this one. We're going to read it again. Okay, it says, even him who's coming after the work of Satan with all power, signs, and wonders. Okay, we said that earlier too. Okay, and we're going to go to Job 2:1. Okay. And there was a day when the sons of Yahawah came present themselves before the Lord Yahawashi, and Satan came among them, saying, among them present to himself before the Lord Yahawashi. And the Lord said unto Satan, from whence thou comest thou? And the Lord said, he said, from going to and fro from the earth, walking up and down it, man. That shows you again. Okay. And Psalms 12:8, we already went over that one. Let's do 1 Peter 5:8. We ain't done that one yet. Okay, be sober, be vigilant, because the adversary, the devil, roaring as a lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. See, that's them, man. Satan means adversary, devil means deceiver, man. They're both. But Satan is the adversary, he's the one that's sitting at the left-hand side. And the deceivers are his seed. Okay, that's how you know the difference of them. 2 Corinthians 4:3. But if our gospel be hid, it is hid to them that are lost, in whom the God of this world have blinded the minds of them which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Yahawashi, who is the image of Yahawah, should shine unto them. For we preach not ourselves, but Yahawashi is Lord, and ourselves servants for Yahawashi's sake. That's how we are. We're just servants for Yahawashi's sake, man, because we get it. So this is the precepts of 1 Corinthians 1 and 2, man. And it talks about how, you know what I'm saying, about getting your masters and your bachelors, and you know what I'm saying. You think this is wisdom, man? The Lord calls this foolishness, man. Okay. Revelations 3. Okay. That's what he got to say, man. Revelations 3. And he said unto the angel of the church of Sardis, right? These things hath he, things that he hath the seven spirits of Yahawah, and the 7 stars. I know thy works, and thou hast a name that thou livest and art dead. Be watchful and strengthen the things which remain that are ready to die, for I have not found thy works perfect before Yahawah. Remember therefore thou hast received and heard, and hold fast and repent. If therefore thou shalt not watch, I will come upon thee as a thief, and thou shalt not know the hour that I will come upon thee. This is how we know the Lord's coming. See, look, 3 verse 3. It's a prophecy that he's coming. How are we going to know? He's going to come in intervals of threes. Thou hast new names, even in Sardis, which have not defiled their garments, and they shall walk with me in white, but they are worthy. And it don't even matter if you looking for him or not, if you saw Edom, man, because he's going to catch y'all like a thief in the night, period, because he's controlling y'all. He's going to make y'all get caught like a thief in the night. There's nothing you can do about it. He that overcometh, the same shall be clothed in white raiment, and I will not blot out his name out of the book of life, for I will confess his name before my Father and his angels. That's the ones that's doing this, man. He's gonna express this to the Father that we was out here trying to wake up the elect, man. That's why he said we're obligated for Israel. Give yourself a living sacrifice. Get your butt on this computer. Get your butt out there and do this, or else. Okay, talking to Israel. So now we're gonna go. He that overcometh shall be clothed in white raiment, and I will not blot out his name in the book of the life. Okay, but I will confess his name before my Father and before the angels. He that have an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. Which is us, man. Okay, so it's talking about. He's got to open you up to this. Okay, and we just talked about light in Corinthians 4:4. Okay, we're gonna do this. Corinthians 4:4. We're gonna talk about Corinthians 4:4. We talked about that light back then, right? Because we talked about Lucifer was a light bearer. Well, look at this kind of light. Okay, that I may make it manifest. Okay, I ought to speak with. Hold up. Hold up. Let me do this. G5462 is the light I'm looking for. Give me a second. See, there's different types of light in here. This G5927. pretty sure. Second. Pretty sure it's Corinthians 4:4. Sorry. Okay. 2 Corinthians 4:4. That's what I was looking for. Sorry, y'all. So 2 Corinthians 4:4. That's what I was looking for. That light. Okay. So whom the God of this world blind the minds of them who believe it not, the light of the glorious gospel of Yahawashi. So we're gonna look up this light. G5452. Okay.
Strong's G 5462. Photismas. Photismas.
Okay. It means the act of enlightening or illumination, brightness, bright light. Okay. Okay, and it talked about this was the light of Yahawashi. Okay. When it talked about Lucifer's light, it was a different type of light, man. See, there's different types of light. Okay. And the ones that are illuminated are the hopeful elect, man. They're the ones who know the truth. They have the truth. They're willing. Part of that number, man. Because I believe we are. Those a great millstone, man. We really follow diligently the word and are taking the doctrine of Abba Bivens and other apostles and elders. Great millstone, man. Now we're gonna look up 2 Corinthians 11:14. These people not gonna tell us this, man. They would have never told us this, man. Man. Hold up. All right. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed to angel of light, right? Now we're gonna do this light. And it says light emitted by a lamp, heavenly light such as surrounds angels when they appear on earth, a star, a fire. See, a different type of lamp. It says a light. Who got all the lights? Who got the lamp and torches? Who got all that? See, as truth and his knowledge together with spiritual purity associated in, you know what I'm saying? It looks like light, but it's a false one. See what I'm saying? Shine, be bright, glowing vegetation, come to light, appear to be seen, exposed to view. It talked about the treasures of darkness was hidden. See, this is the one that y'all see who y'all think the light is. See, especially by rays. Okay, it's an illusion, man. You think it's light, but you're gonna find out that it's darkness, man. You're gonna find out it's darkness, man. And not the treasures of darkness. You're gonna find out it's darkness. So Hebrews 10:32. But call to remembrance the former days, in which after ye were illuminated, ye entered the great fight of afflictions. Wasn't there a whole thing that was talking about not being baptized in the water of word? And when you do this doctrine, you was gonna go through a great fight of afflictions. There it goes right there, 10:32. Right there. Okay. See? Partly whilst we were made a gazing stock, both by reproaches and afflictions, and partially, whilst ye became companions of them that were so used. Ye had compassion upon of me and my bonds, and took joyfully the spoiling of your goods, knowing in yourselves that ye have the heaven a better end and enduring substance. That's why we're doing this. That's why we're not fighting with weapons. Okay? The Strong's definition in verse 32 is the same. It's not it's the same as talking about 2 Corinthians 4:4. This illuminated right here. It's the same type of illuminated. Okay? See? To give light, to shine and light and light up. Illuminate, to bring light, render evident, to cause something to exist and thus come to light and become clear to all, to enlighten spiritually, imbue in saving knowledge, to instruct, to inform, teach, give understanding to. This don't say this under the devil. They don't say it under the devil's now. He just says it's a light. He didn't say don't get instruction. Okay? A light, and go like a lamp. Suddenly, a light as such surrounds angels that appear in emitted light, a star. That's the root word. It just go back to that, and basically, it's telling you one's a false light and one's not, and that's why I said, but call you rendered in the former days, which you were after illuminated. Who's it talking about? It's talking about the Israelites. When it's talking about Satan, it's talking about a different type of light. That's just what point we're trying to make. So Luke 10:18. If you can't get it by this point, then you just, I don't even think anybody who did when they got it at this point would even still be watching. Like, dude, it's like literally, like I'm going on 3 hours 30 minutes. Like, I don't think nobody's gonna even get this far in this video ever in their life. Like he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning falling from heaven. Okay, see, lightning falling from heaven. And I was talking about his rulership, man. He's gonna fall from rulership. Okay. And then right after that, it says, behold, I give you power to tread upon serpents and upon scorpions. And he's talking to the hopeful elect. He ain't talking to everybody. Okay? He's just talking to the hopeful elect. You have power to tread upon serpents and scorpions and all over the power of the enemy, and nothing shall by any means hurt you. So man, you better hope you're the elect. If you is, you're in luck. Notwithstanding in this, rejoice not that the spirits are subject unto you, but rather rejoice because your names are written in heaven. Day 17 since downtown. So, and this says the same thing in Isaiah 14:12. Let's prove it. For out thou art fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning. How thou art cut down to the ground, which did weaken the nations. See? Who weakened the nations? Mega Babylon the Great, man. See? Strong's definition for Satan, go down to verse 18. Oh wait, we'll just read a little bit of it because you already know what Satan means. So for all the nations hast thou said in thine heart, I will ascend to heaven, I will exalt my throne among the stars of Yahawah, which is the Israelites. I will also sit upon the mount of congregation in the sides of the north, which is North America, Babylon the Great. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds, and I will be like the Most High. Yet shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. Okay? Remember, hell is here. Talking about your rulership gonna go down. See, underworld, place without God, wicked sin never punished. See, it said nothing about no fire, man. Even when you go over there, it don't say nothing about fire. To the sides of the pit. Okay? They shall see she shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble? That did shake kingdoms? Talking about Esau, Edom. that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof and opened not the house of his prisoners. See? The second Alexander the Great. So the second, all them, all the kings and the nations, even all them in glory, everyone in his own house. See? Ephesians 6 is 10. Okay. You got a problem with this? Well, it's all over the Bible. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord Yahawashi in the power of his might. Yahawah. Okay. So we go down to 9 through 12. Yeah, we right there. And the E-masters do the same things as unto them. And the E-masters do the things unto them for bearing, threatening, knowing that your master also is in heaven. Neither there is respect of persons with him. That's why we don't have no respect to the person, because he don't. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord Yahawashi and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of Yahawah, that may be able to stand against the walls of the devil, which is this doctrine. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of the darkness of this world. Esau, Edom, against spiritual wickedness in high places. See? Revelation 20. Okay? And I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. Okay? This is the dark pages right here. Satan bound. And he laid hold on the dragon and that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, that bound him 1,000 years, which is called the Dark Ages. Or they call it the Age of the Moors. A lot of people call it other stuff, but you know what I'm saying? This is when so-called Negroes were ruling the earth. And Queen Ferdinand after this, Queen Ferdinand founded Christopher Columbus and Queen Isabella in the Roman Catholic Church, man. They started iconoclasm. The rebirth of Esau Edom, man. Okay? Satan has been on the left side of Yahawah, okay? And he sees us through Esau Edom, man. Wherever Esau Edom goes, he sees us. Revelations 21, even when they don't even realize he does. They don't know that he sees. They don't know that that's their Lord, but they know, some of them do. Okay? So, I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key to the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. He laid hold on the dragon and the serpent, which was the devil and Satan, bound him up 1,000 years. He cast him into the bottomless pit, which is the cave, shut him up, and set seal upon him. He should deceive the nations no more till 1,000 years should be fulfilled. And after that, he must be loosed a little season. And that's 320 years from the Revolutionary War, man. Okay? Over here in America, Babylon the Great. I don't know about the rest of the other places, but the time is up over here, man. And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and the judgment was given to them, and I saw the souls of them that were beheaded, and the witnesses of Yahawashi, and the word of Yahawah, which have not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither have received his mark upon their foreheads, which is their RFDI chip, or that Nero link, or in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Yahawashi 1,000 years. So after y'all do this, right, y'all killed and did all that, right? Well, it's gonna come back on you. We're gonna reign 1,000 years. You're gonna go to work, man. Y'all gonna be bound up, man. He's gonna resurrect you. You're gonna go back into slavery. And once that's dead, you're gonna go into slavery with him. But the rest of the dead live not again until 1,000 years were finished. This is the first resurrection. See? The first resurrection, man. There you go. The first resurrection. This is the first time and the last time that they was gonna get healed, man. America, Babylon the Great, which is the revived Roman Empire. Bless he that is holy, that have part in the first resurrection. Okay, this is the first resurrection, which means that whoever died, okay, you killed all the people that you killed with riches of Yahawashi and all that. You killed all of us, and we didn't worship the beast, neither the image, didn't do none of that. We're gonna come back, man, and you're gonna have to face us. This is the first resurrection. Blessed is the holy path that's in the first resurrection, on such the second death have no power. Because we're not going there, because we didn't take the mark. Y'all going to have to face a second death with the intercontinental ballistic missiles and get murked. But they shall be priests of Yahawah and of Yahawashi, and shall reign with him 1,000 years. That's what's going to happen after this. See? When the 1,000 years are expired, Satan shall be loosed out of his prison and shall go to deceive the nation which are on the four corners of the earth, Gog and Magog, which is who? That's Russia, to gather them together to battle, the number of whom is the sand, whom is as the sand of the sea. And they went up on the breadth of the earth and compassed the camp of the saints about and the beloved city, and the fire came down from Yahawah out of heaven and devoured them. That's the nukes coming from Russia, man, the rest of the nations. The devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, which is the nukes, and the beast of the false prophet are and shall be tormented day and night forever and ever. Man, he's not playing with y'all. He's not playing. So we're almost there. Yep, almost there. Revelations 18:18. We're gonna finish this out. So we don't have to worry about somebody ask if y'all the seed. I got a 4-hour video of me sitting here breathing, message upon message, precept upon precept. Okay? No more question about it. I'm gonna just send you the video. Babylon is falling. We're gonna go to verse 18, go read to 21. And cried when they saw smoke of her burning, and saying, what city is like unto this great city? Because ain't no city like America, man. They gonna be devastated when it's gone. They love this place, devil ass place. And they cast dust on their heads and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, alas, alas, that great city wherein which made us rich, all the ships by the sea, and the reason of her costliness. For it is 1 hour she is made desolate, man. It's gonna be the Arabians over there crying because they ain't gonna get no more money off your devils. Rejoice over her, thou heaven, and ye holy apostles and prophets. For Yahawah hath avenged you on her. I'm gonna be glad when he does. All y'all done. And the mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone, casting it in the sea, saying, thus with violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down, and shall be found no more at all. Who doing that? Who telling everybody that? A millstone. So, like we said, Satan is the first wishing angel. And on the left side, the leader of the Job 924s. Okay? Like I said, they took out all the images of us, man. I said that earlier. And there's a book called The Russian Icons. Okay, that's what he said. He said, go look up that book called The Russian Icons. If you really want to know more about that, we already know the truth, so we ain't looking. Okay. So Revelations talks about Gog and Magog, like we read. And here. We're talking about a bear. Okay. And it appeared, where is it at? I think I already did that one. The leopard and the bear. I don't think it's in Revelations. Hold on. Oh, let me do this. Bear. Revelations 13. Salakia. Ooh wee. I was just off one. See, and the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard, which is America Babylon the Great, and the feet was as the feet of a bear, and his mouth was as the mouth of a lion, and the dragon gave him his power and seat and great authority. So it's showing that Russia is going to win, man. Well, I'll do a whole thing on that another time about them. We're just going to keep going. Psalms 10 and 2. I think we read that one already, but we're going to check. It says, the wicked in his pride doeth persecute the poor. Let them be taken in devices that they have imagined. So you're going to let them get taken your own devices that you put up against us. Okay. We'll go read 1 through 6. Why standest thou far off, O Lord Yahawashi? Why hiddest thou thyself in times of trouble? He has me the whole time. The wicked in his pride doeth persecute the poor. Let them be taken in devices that they have imagined. For the wicked boasteth of his heart's desire, his mind, and blessed the covetous, whom the Lord Yahawashi abhorreth, which means extremely disliked. The wicked, though the pride of his countenance, will not seek after Yahawah. Yahawah is not in all his thoughts. Okay? His ways are always grievous. Thy judgments are far above out of his sight. As far as for all his enemies, he puffeth at them. He hath said in his heart, I shall not be moved. I shall never be in adversity. We're going to see. His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity. He sitteth in the lurking places of the villages. In the secret places doth he murder the innocent. His eyes are privily set against the poor. He lieth in wait secretly as a lion in the den. He lieth in wait to catch the poor. He doeth catch the poor, and he draweth him into his net. Because it said America was full of snares and nets. See, like this is what it's saying. And then right here, we're gonna go look at Job 21:3. We got too many scriptures for you to just be like, man, we don't know what we're talking about. Suffer me that I may speak, and after that I have spoken. Mark on. Okay, we're gonna go down. to 13. You can go down to 12. And they take the timbrel in heart and rejoice at the sound of the organ, and they spend their days in wealth, and a moment go to the grave. Okay, just talking about y'all, man, who got all this money. Therefore say unto Yahawah, depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. That's what y'all be saying. What is the Almighty, that we should serve him? And that shall profit should we, if we pray unto him? Lo, their good is not in their hand. The counsel of the wicked is far from me. How oft the candle of the wicked put out? How oft cometh their destruction upon them? God distributeth sorrows and anger in threes. Amos 3 and 7. Surely the Lord Bahasham Yahawashi will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets. We're just servants, man. I don't know if we're part of the elect, but we are here to serve the Lord. Okay, in the correct way. Okay. Let's look at Solomon, verse 2, chapter 2. Okay. And this is going to show you that this is why they terrified of this truth, man, because they know that their end is not ours. I'll be scared of it too. I am the rose of Sharon and the lily of the valleys. As the lily among thorns, so is my love among the daughters. As the apple tree among the trees of the woods, so is my beloved among the sons. I sat under the shadow with great delight, and his fruit was sweet to my taste. He brought me to the banqueting house, and the banner over me was love. Stay me with flagons, comfort me with apples, for I am sick of love. Okay. His left hand is under my head, and his right hand doeth embrace me. I charge you, ye old daughters of Jerusalem, which are the men first and foremost, by the roses, and by the hens of the field, that ye stir not up, nor awake my love till he please. Till he please, therefore, the voice of my beloved, behold, he cometh leaping upon the mountains, skipping in the hills. My beloved is like a roe or a young hart. Behold, he standeth beyond our wall, and looketh forth the window, showing himself through the lattice. My beloved spake, and said unto me, rise up, my love, my fair one, come away, for lo, winter is past, and the rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth, and the time of singing of birds will come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land. A fig tree putteth forth upon green figs, and the vines of the water with the tender grape give a good smell. Arise, my love, my fair one, and come away. O my dove, O art of the clefts in the rock, in the secret places of the stars. Let me see thy countenance, let me hear thy voice, for it is thy voice, thy countenance is comely. Okay? He calls us art in the place of the rocks. Take us as the foxes and little foxes, and spoil the vines, for our vines have tender grapes. My beloved is mine, for I am his. He feedeth among the lilies. Till the daybreak, the shadows flee away. Turn, my beloved, and be thou like the roe or a young hart upon the mountains of Bethiah. Okay? This is Israel's admiration for Yahawashi. That's why they don't want to deal with it, because it's not admiration to them, because they're the enemy. That's why they don't want to deal with it. That's why they just say we anti-Semitic and don't go prove it. Ecclesiastes 10:19. Okay, they're doing what they're supposed to do. Okay, all you who think they're right, they won over you. So the feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Okay, we're gonna read back a little bit. By such slothfulness, the building decayeth. Okay, and through idleness, the hands of the house droppeth through. Okay, a feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Curse not the king, not in thy thought, and curse not the rich of thy bedchamber. Of the bird uh, of the air shall carry the voice, and that which have wings shall tell the matter. Okay, and then who are the birds? Who's the birds? If he says the heritage is like a speckled bird, okay, we're the birds. We're supposed to be telling you. Isaiah 24. Backs up Revelation 20. Okay, we already know this. The earth is also defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they transgressed the laws, changed the ordinances, and broken their forever covenant. Okay, 15th century, beginning of the last days, in Ezekiel 37. Okay, talks about the land of dry bones. Okay, and the land of dry bones is America, Babylon the Great, and the four corners of the earth. Of all the Hebrew Israelites who can't understand this, man. So I'm trying to make it as plain as possible in measurements for you. Hopefully, Lord willing, He put the spirit on you to listen this long. In the vision of the valley of the dry bones. Okay. And the hand of the Lord was upon me, and carried me out to the spirit of the Lord Yahawashi, set me down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones, and he caused me to pass them round about. And behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O Lord, Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, thou knowest. Again he said unto me, Prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, unto these bones, Behold, I will cause breath to enter in you, and ye shall live, which is 33% of the Israelites. And they shall lay sinews upon you, and I will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am the Lord Yahawashi. So I prophesied as I commanded, and as I prophesied, there was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and their bones came together, bone to bone. Okay, bone to his bone. And when I beheld, lo, the sinews and the flesh came up upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them. It's talking about 2/3. So I prophesied. So then he said unto me, Prophesy unto the wind. Prophesy, son of man, and say unto the wind, Thus saith the Lord Yahawah Shem Yahawashi, Come from the four winds, O breath, and breathe upon these slain, that they may live. So I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came into them, and they lived, and stood up upon their feet in an exceeding great army. See, this is a spiritual army. See what I'm saying? Okay. And every time we made out of Israel, man, we made out of Israel last time, but it was a bunch of us still died in the wilderness, man. Everybody else 20 years and younger, they made it out, and then the rest of them died, man. But this time, you know what I'm saying? He's only gonna take out 1/3 of us, man. So and that's why we try to say, man, some measurements of threes. Job and the devil, and the Job and the devil, and the devil met with Yahawah, and that we should not follow him if we look away from us. If he took every away from him, he told us that we wouldn't follow him. Okay, but the elect already don't really have a lot. So if you take a lot, you take from us, like you're not really taking anything because we don't have anything. So this is why we, more likely, Lord willing, we the elect, man, because we don't really have anything here, bro. Never have. I've been in captivity my whole life here, where I'm at, Babylon the Great. So, This is like I said, he represents the elect of Israel who was about to be tried by Satan. Okay, and the Lord told Satan not to kill him, but what did he do? He went and killed everything around him. So 1 Maccabees 3:48 took his kids, everything. I don't even think they got Maccabees in this letter, so let me do this. One. And I laid upon the book of the law, wherein the heathen, and it said, and I laid upon the book of the law, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images. There it goes right there. There's more proof. So, then basically, if you didn't call on, Jesus Christos, what y'all call Jesus Christ in the old Rome, you're beaten. And now, these days, they don't even have to beat you no more. You just believe it. Like, you're probably just not gonna believe it. So, whatever. Psalms 50:16. Okay. But unto the wicked Yahawah saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or what thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth, seeing thou hatest instruction and casted my words behind thee. That's what y'all did. Y'all cast your words behind you casted these words behind you when you just, you didn't take heed and go help Israel, man. That's what happened. Okay. When thou sawest a thief, then thou consentedest with him, and has it been partaker with adulterers. Okay, thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue framest deceit. Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother, thou slanderest thine own mother's son, man. That's Esau talking about coming against us. That's why he's in the parable to get cursed for it. These things thou hast done, I kept silence. Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such as one as myself. But I will reprove thee, and I will set them in order before thine eyes. Okay, this is why we're doing this. You're seeing so-called Negroes, Latinos, Puerto Rican, West Indians, and Haitians being set right in the right order, man. This is what it looked like, man. This is what improvement looks like for Israel. We're here defending the Lord as we must. Leviticus 6. Okay, these are the statutes and judgments and laws which the Lord Yahawashi had made between him, and the children of Israel in Mount Sinai by the hand of Moses. See, if you wasn't there, you can't get this, man. Not let alone if you basically if you wasn't there, and then when we became the Gentiles, if you didn't come from them, you can't get in, man. You can't get into Israel. You can't just enter into Israel, man. That's what it's saying, man. Okay. Okay. But I'll read the earlier verse, but I will, for their sakes, remember the covenant of their ancestors, whom I brought forth out of the land of Egypt, in the sight of the heathen, that I might be their God, Yahawah. I am the Lord Yahawashi. Saying? And basically, Romans 9:7. Let's do that real quick. We know there's a separation between the separation. There's a separation and another separation. Okay? There's a separation between Israel, Jacob and Esau, And there's a separation between Israel, okay? And it says, neither because they are the seed of Abraham, neither they are all children, but in Isaac they shall thy seed be called. That is, which are the children of the flesh. These are not the children of Yahawah, but the children of promise counted for the seed. For this is the word of promise. At this time I will come, and Sarah will have a son. Not only this, Rebekah had also conceived by one, even by our father Isaac. Okay? For the children not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of Yahawah according to the election might stand, not of works, but of him that calleth. And y'all not even calling on Bahasham Yahawashi, so you're not even close to getting salvation. Okay? We don't know if we getting it. We know dog sure y'all not gonna get it because y'all be despising the name of the Lord all the time. It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger. See? There's a separation. We talked about in Genesis. Okay? As it is written, Jacob I love, but Esau I've hated. As it is written means in the Old Testament, that means that he didn't change all this time. So y'all trying to say that he forgave y'all in the New Testament, y'all the Gentiles. Why is it saying that? Why is it saying that, man? It's because he's not dealing with them. Okay, he's still dealing with Israel. He's not going to change his inheritance. He's not going to give it to them, man. Like, you cannot just go in there and just say something and not understand. Okay, this is why you're getting ready to get blown up. Israel's not cast away. Okay, I say then, have Yahawah cast away his people? Yahawah forbid. For I also am an Israelite, the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin. Yahawah hath not cast away his people which he foreknew. Woe yet he not what the scripture saith from of Elias now he maketh intercession to Yahawah against Israel, saying, Yahawashi, they have killed thy prophets and dig down thy altars, and are left alone, and they seek thy life. But what saith the answer to Yahawah unto him? I have reserved to myself 7,000 men who have not bowed to the image of Baal. Even so, then, the present time there is a remnant according to the election of grace. And if by grace there is no more works, otherwise grace is no more grace. But if it be works, then there's no more grace. Otherwise work is no more work. What then? Israel have not obtained which he is seeking for, which is 2/3, but the election had attained it, and the rest were blinded. So that's why, Lord willing, we the elect, because we can see. So what then? Israel have not attained which he seeking for. Okay, yeah, that's right. The rest were blinded. So see, that's the second separation. He separated us from Esau, Edom, and then he separated us from our own people, man. Okay, two separations. Okay, so the Israelites are very particular people, man. They're very particular, man, with who they are and what they've been through in their captivity. That is their relationship with Yahawashi, their captivity. That's how you gain a relationship with Yahawashi. Not getting a whole bunch of bread and getting a big ass house and then saying you spiritual because you do yoga 3 times a day. No. So Genesis 10, and now they try to say we all from Abraham, right? Well, if you go look at Genesis 10 about the Moab and the Ammonites, which is the Chinese, so-called Japanese, they came from Lot, man. Abraham didn't come. Abraham and Lot didn't have the same people, man. Okay? And like we said, we were Romans. Romans 9:6. Here's another key to the universe, man. He's telling you how he separates us through the sixes, man, through the judgment. The judgment is 6, man. And 9 is salvation, man. Every time it be something about 6, man, it be somebody not getting saved, man. Every time. As though the word of Yahawah have taken none effect, for they are not all Israel, which are of Israel. See? See? And this is Paul only talking to the Israelites, man. So even if you came from Abraham, don't mean you chosen out of the 18 nations, okay? And Israel, thirds ain't. So, you know, the elected the 12 tribes of Israel are chosen, but only 1/3 of them is getting saved. We're all chosen to come to this truth. But literally only 1/3 of us are gonna make it out of here. All 100% Israel is called to the truth. And we already seeing basically most 2/3, man. Y'all already the answer for yourself. Just walking by the sign or not taking heed when prophets are trying to just day in and day out just do lessons, man. You're not even watching them. You're not even showing your gratitude that they're doing this or sitting up late at night doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? With sincerity, man. This is with sincerity. I'm not doing this to make money. You know, I'm on the right line of the prophets, man. It's not for monetary gain, man. So if you weren't in Exodus or with the blood being sprinkled on the Rawchaa, Lord Yahawashi won't save you, man. Okay, you got to be descendants of them. Okay, some of us were descended of those tribes. Okay, and we know this parable. We know that, and we know they defended them. So that's why we doing it. Isaac told Esau not to get a woman from Canaan. He went and got two. Go read that Genesis 2. Okay, not Genesis chapter 2, but you can go read it in Genesis. They're talking about it. Go read it. I'm not trying to pull that up because I already got enough stuff pulling up. So James 5, verse 12. Okay, but of all things, brethren, swear not, neither by heaven, neither by earth, neither by any other oath. Let your yea be yea and your nay be yea, lest you fall into condemnation. That's talking about when you go to the courthouse and they try to tell you that you need to swear on the Bible, or swear on Jesus Christ's name, or else. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And what's real, if they don't even do that no more. They say there's no God. So they don't even do that no more. So that's showing you how wicked this nation is, man. They've changed everything to show you that they really the devils, man. They try to come as a red light and act like there's the Lord's chosen people. You know, we believed for a while and now we know they're not. It's time to come out of it. So don't swear on the Bible, man. Okay? And it says also to envy not the oppressor, which is let me see. James 5:12. I just did that one. Yeah, is any among you afflicted? We're gonna go here and do this. Let him pray. Is he merry? Is any merry? Let him sing palms, which is victories. And these are the victories over this devil, man. Is any sick among you? Let him call for the elders of the church, and let him pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of Yahawashi. And the prayer of faith shall save the sick, and the Lord Yahawashi shall raise them up. And if he committed sins, they shall be forgiven him. This is what we ultimately hoping, that we're part of that number that is forgiven, man, for what we've done in America, Babylon the Great, because we have all sinned in America, Babylon the Great, man. We ain't sinned like Esau either, man. He really did, man. He sinned real bad, and he still got people thinking that he gonna be all right. So let's do Jeremiah. He know he ain't gonna be all right. He over there trembling, man, because he know the Lord is finna finish him off, man. So 5:28. They are waxing fat, they shine, yea, they overpass the deeds of the wicked. They judge not cause, and the cause of the fatherless, yet they prosper. And the right of the needy they do not judge. It's 2/3. As a cage full of birds, there are houses full of deceit before they have become great and waxen rich. Okay? For among my people are found wicked men, okay, that lay in wait, and he set up that he that set up snares, set a trap and catch men. It's talking about Jake, man. Okay, Jake and 2/3 and Esau Edom, man. Okay. See, it said, shall not I visage these things, saith the Lord Yahawashi? Shall not my soul be avenged for such a nation as this? See? This is the Lord talking about being avenged, man. Y'all not wanting that to happen. which means y'all were those Israelites back then in Israel who wanted to stay in Egypt, man. Y'all want to stay here. Maybe y'all come to this later. Maybe y'all one day, the Lord will do something to you and he'll bring you back to these videos, man. They'll be here. So Job 1:18, little children, it is the last time, as we have heard that Antichrist shall come. And even now there are many Antichrists, whereby we know this is the last time. They went out from us and they were not of us. And if they had been of us, they would have no doubt have continued with us. But they went out and they might be made manifest that they were not all of us. But ye have an unction from the Holy One, and ye know all things. Okay? Just but that. And the world passes away and the lust thereof. He that doeth the will of the Yahawah will abide it forever. This is why we're doing this, because we trust that he's going to do what he says do. Okay? For all of this is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the lust of the pride is not the Father, but is of the world. See, do not love the world. Who? Everybody who calling on Jesus Christ off. He said don't love doing that. Because most of the world is doing that. Okay, there's not a lot of people calling on Bahasham, Yahawashi. Okay, 1 John 5. Really don't mind doing this, man. I can read all day, man. I'm not restless. I just don't have no kids. And I just want to dedicate myself to this word. There's not really much else I'm doing. If I don't focus on this, then I'm just going to end up being led astray, man. I don't want to be led astray, so I'm here. And we're going to do, 1 John 5 and 4. I guess they say the same thing. And then we're going to do Proverbs. Too. Okay, just about done, y'all. Proverbs 29:2. He being often reproved hardeneth his neck, shall suddenly be destroyed, and without remedy. And talking about hardening your neck is not taking heed to his word, not just being like, oh, well, you got mad that you got frustrated because you kept saying the same stuff to me. That's not what it's talking about, man. It's talking about you not taking heed to this word, submitting to Yahawashi. You know what I'm saying? This isn't talking about mortal conversations, man. That's why you can't use this with emotions. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice, but when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. See? Whoso loveth wisdom rejoices his father. He that keepeth company with harlots spendeth his substance. Who's the harlots? People going to the church and the people, chilling with the people that's the wicked. Okay, we're gonna have to keep explaining. The king by the judgment established the land. The king by judgment established the land, but he that receiveth gifts overthroweth. The man that flattereth his neighbor spreadeth a net for his feet. And the transgression of an heathen, see, it's not flattering. See, they always do trying to be flattery and stuff. You come over here and we got the best. You see them commercials, man. You saw either one, like, we got the best. We bought all these apartments. Look at all this money we making. We coming. I tell you, in 30 days, we'll have everything straight, man. Watch. No money down. The man flattereth his neighbor and spreadeth a net for his feet. And in the transgression of an evil man, there's a snare. But the righteous doeth sing and rejoice. The righteous considereth the cause of the poor, but the wicked regarded not to know it. See, they don't care. They rich. Scornful men have a city into a snare, but wise men turn away wrath. If a wise man condemneth a foolish man, whether rage or laugh, there is no rest. Okay, the bloodthirsty hate the upright, but the just seek his soul. A fowl uttereth all his mind, but a wise man keepeth it till afterwards. If a ruler hearken to lies, all his servants are wicked. See? So you serving this world, you wicked, man. You wicked, man. Period. There is no in between. If you think this is a big deal to keep your stuff in this earth, man, more than likely you are an antichrist. So Proverbs 29:16. On some instructions. Look, when the wicked, okay, we'll start one up. The rod and reproof give wisdom, but a child left to himself bringeth his mother to shame. See, and this is why they had y'all starting to go work and do your women's liberation, and now, you know, now your children ain't been raised upright, man. Now they just, you know, they don't got no sense, man. They bad. You know what I'm saying? Just don't pay no attention, don't listen, do whatever they want, you know, because they don't got the mother to nurture them. Okay, and it's not talking about everybody. I don't know everybody. It's what the Lord's saying about the ones that says that's happening to you. Okay? When the wicked were multiplied, transgression increases, but the righteous shall see their fall. Correct thy son, and ye shall give thee rest. Yea, he shall give delight into thy soul. For some reason I ain't resting right now, man. I'm off in this thing. So first Maccabees 7 and 8. I'm finna go to bed because this is just a long it was a long lesson, man. One of the longest I've ever done, and I had a lot of extra verses in it, and I didn't think it would last this long, but I'm not gonna just quit, man. I gotta make sure I put this all in. So I'll be sure happy to go to sleep, but I'm going to finish this out because I'm dedicated to do this, man. I don't want to let the Lord down. You know what I'm saying? That's all that really matters. So it's interesting. So we're gonna go like this. So Alexander, that we know that he reigned 12 years. This is back up on Maccabees, talking about Alexander the Great. Says he died. And verse 8 says the servants bear rule everyone in his place. So everyone who's ruling right now are descendants of Alexander the Great, man. All the people who got the money and the bread and the favor on this earth, and you know, this is the same people that had the last time before it was destroyed. Numbers 24:14. You know what he said about 20? He said he took up on that parable about Amalek. There you go. This is that passage. Oh man. Okay, hold on. So, and he said he heard the words of Yahawah, and he knew the knowledge of the Most High, which saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance and having his eyes open. I shall see him, but not now. I shall hold him, but not nigh. I shall come. There shall come a star out of Jacob. That star is Yahawashi, and the scepter shall rise out of Israel, and shall smite the corners of Moab, and destroy the children of Sheth. Destroy all the children of Sheth, not Seth, Sheth. Okay, and Edom shall be their possession. Seir also shall be the possession for his enemies, and Israel shall do valiantly. Out of Jacob shall come he that have dominion, and shall destroy him that remaineth in the city. See? And that's him in 18 executing that. He's going to do it. When he looked upon Amalek and took his parable, It says he's the first natives, but his latter end should be that he perish forever. When you look up latter, man, it means reward. Let's talk about his reward, man. This is the precepts to Numbers 24:20 about Amalek taking up that parable, man. Or Numbers 24:20. No. Numbers 24:20 is something else. We're going to. No, wait, you're right. Yeah, 24:20. Yep. It talks about Amalek. We're going to do Job 15. 19? Let's see. Which wise men have told from their fathers and have not hid it. Okay, I'll do up a little bit. What Apheles has seen of life, I will show thee, hear me, and which I have seen I will declare, which wise men have told from their fathers and have not hid it, unto whom alone the earth was given, and no stranger passed among them. The wicked man travelleth with pain all his days, and the number of years is hidden to the oppressor. See, they don't know when the end's coming. The dreadful sign is the end's here, and prosperity, the destroyer shall come upon him. Who's the destroyer? Yahawashi. Okay? And this is showing you that Job was not an Edomite, man. He's over here talking about the wicked. Why would he talk about the wicked if he was the wicked? It just doesn't make sense. He wouldn't have so much knowledge. He would not have Isaiah 45:3, the treasures of darkness. So I'm going to close it out with that, man. This is a real long video, man. I don't even think nobody going to watch it, but it's here. If you need to know, I got 4 hours showing the physical seed of Satan and Lucifer are not the same. Shalom to the OK-LA-Homa. You so-called Hebrew Israelites, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, Puerto Ricans, West Indians, and got to give all praise to Yahawah, Bahasham, Yahawashi, Bahasham, Qadash. Double honors to the elders and apostles of Great Millstone who rule well, who teach well. It's a sincere salutation to all the arcane pushing this truth, leading the truth across 4 corners of the earth. And as Ryan always says, stay prayed up, man. Stay blessed in your houses. The water for all those who are even paying attention that I'm out here trying to help, man. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to get better every day. I'm not claiming to be nobody perfect. I'm not claiming to be nobody, man. But I do believe in Great Millstone, all the prophets, man. So shalom, man. I hope this is edifying. Till next time, I'm going to get into another lesson. I'm not sure which one the Spirit is going to put on me, but I have plenty that I've learned. So that's a ride that I want to come and back and put them back into life, man, and show people that these men did this for a reason, and I want to kind of just clarify it and put it out with more verses. So shalom.